Mr. Kilari. How are you, sir? Well, if it isn't Black Mask 81. You hope Rigor loses. Let's fucking go. European House Party? I got a collection of trance classics from the early 2000s, brother. It was an amazing period for vocal and instrumental trance music. Coffee's so good. What does the bracket look like? Let me bring it up for you. This is what it looks like. Top of half the bracket is Team Earth lost to Sergeant Cats. Team Shaun the Sheep beat Pigggf. So that game is going to happen on the 19th of February. This is the game we're watching now, Team Earth vs Pigggf. The loser of this is out. I think Shaun the Sheep want Team Earth to win here, so that Sergeant Cats can drop down. And then it doesn't matter what they want to win here. But this guy's saying coffee's fucking disgusting and he gets pineapple in his kebab. Don't trust the word this guy says. And Beecher? Nah, dude. Nah. I don't know, bro. What's going on in Queensland, man? I saw an interesting video, guys. Check this out. I'll show this off. I'll spread some knowledge while I am streaming. Maybe you guys also saw the same video, so you guys will have already seen it. Monkey King jumps on a tree. Underlord can break the tree globally. I gotta be a little bit further away. Like that. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that sick? Let me turn down the music a bit, guys. Sorry, it's probably a bit loud. I was just vibing a bit. There's also some technology here. Let's get Orchid. Whatever, that's fine. He's got one in here. If he jumps on a tree, he stuns. He doesn't show. But then if he stuns and then orchids, he gets vision of him, right? But here's the thing, boys. You stun, wait 2 seconds, orchid, you also don't get vision. You can use a targeted item every 2 seconds while you're on the tree, and you don't give vision. Very weird. That's weird, right? Alright guys, we got update from Igor. Igor is saying that magic will be 10 minutes. So we got some time. Oh, here's the technology, boys. Here's the technology. I'll show you the video that I watched. We'll watch it together on stream. React Andy.
Hey gang, Monkey can use one spell or one item every 2 seconds without revealing himself while sitting on a tree. If you use 2 spells or 2 items, within 2 seconds you're going to reveal yourself.
This is the video that I watched.
When you're playing Underlord against Monkey, you can use your ulti to kill the tree and globally stun him.
Interesting. Very interesting video in the auto. Interesting thing in the auto mod.
Surrounding the enemy hero that will reveal their position. When you play Razor against Spirit Breaker, you will see a light.
Should I allow it, Kilari?
Every time you are being charged. When you're playing support Pudge, you can use Smoke and Hook.
Interesting.
While they're trying to block their creeps and trap him in this spot, essentially solo winning mid. When you're playing against Tiny and you're about to die from those.
Okay, guys, this is actually pretty good. Well, pay attention to this one, guys. Pay attention.
Solo winning mid. When you're playing against Tiny and you're about to die from toss damage, you can use Force Staff on the tossed unit to completely avoid any damage. And here's a noob blitz using Force Staff the wrong way. And don't
Technologia.
forget to leave a like and subscribe to stay tuned.
Guys, let's watch the next one.
One of my favorites.
Hey gang, here's how to perform Clockwork Yule's combo. 3 goals, almost changed the enemy and pushing him back to you to continue battery assault. Having Aghanims on Clockwork allows you to hit an enemy with 2 rockets instead of 1. 2 rockets, 1 rocket, 2 rockets. If you have some attack speed on Clockwork, you can do a 4 coke combo accompanied by 4 rockets. You can use Tumbler's Toy to cancel your hook and to perform this simple combo by pushing the enemy out of your cogs. Here's how to trap the enemy on a cliff using Magnus and Tiny. Same thing on the top lane. Buying Phylactery or Kanda on Axe, you can increase the kill threshold of your ultimate. Using the Draw Ranger shard, you can hide important objectives like egg.
But guys, don't pay attention to this one. It's already obnoxious enough to verse Phoenix. This one's not okay.
Or Tombstone. You can use Meteor Hammer to gain vision in the Roshan Pit or any other cliff. And don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to stay tuned.
Yeah, that's fucked up. And this is the last one.
Axe is not ready.
Here's how you can use Ice Hearts to jump over cliffs to quickly escape. To make it more easy, just keep clicking somewhere and after you arrive, just use Ice Hearts to quickly jump over. Here's an example to see how you can use it in a real game.
Same.
The advantage is that you propel yourself forward a bit and you don't need to turn to cast it. Here's a combo with drinking buddies and trample where you don't actually even need to lane. You can just kill the wave every time it comes because trample has 30 seconds cooldown. Here's how to do a backwards dagger with Ringmaster, essentially skipping the turning and the casting animation. In order for you to do the backwards dagger easily, make sure your cursor is just in front of your hero and make sure you run in a straight line, kinda like this. You're gonna use both of them.
I think drinking buddies gives enough movement speed. I'm not sure though.
Do it with quickest. Let me do it again one more time. Here's how you can use Ringmaster ulti on melee range. So we use the same principle and we do a backwards ulti. If you use your ultimate on melee range without the percussion, your ulti will go to the moon. One more time. Boom.
Technologia.
Turning around and using arrow for no reason, you can just do the backwards arrow. All you need to do is just walk on a straight line and you click both of the spells at the same time, and that's how you do a backwards arrow.
Pretty interesting. Niche tips.
Casting arrow while you're on the air with leap also hides the animation of you casting the arrow, which is very obvious. People just gonna dodge your arrow. So if you want to use it offensively, you can just jump and use it like that, essentially getting closer and hiding the animation, increasing your chance of landing the arrow. You can also do this combo. Okay,
3 leaps, boys.
You use acorn shot and you try to do the combo, but somebody will cut your tree with a quelling blade. So if you want to avoid your tree being cut down, use bushwhack first, then your acorn shot. What will help you a lot is pressing Alt and right click to enable range indicator.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely owned, dude.
Overlapping area of the blue circle and your casting range. There's another combo you can do basically with any hero just by buying Yules and Meteor Hammer, since the timings of these items match perfectly. You know the drill, like and subscribe, and more videos.
That's it, guys.
I said good day, sir.
Still waiting for the boys to begin their game, unfortunately. It's not a lot of like max HP damage. I thought this would do more, to be honest. 2 seconds of 3% max HP. I mean, it's pretty decent. Bro, look at this damage. Holy... Look at that, dude. That's insane, man. Bro, it does so much damage, man. It's crazy. Still haven't started yet. Because you can go like this. Let's refresh the health. You can do like bang, and then ult. Oh, I didn't get a shard. Fuck. My bad, guys. Holy damage. All right, Lago 4-star tech. All right, let me check. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. Don't tell me.
There's nothing that can ail you the right song can't fix. Artful death. Time for a tiki tour. It's nearly a bargain.
Oh, they get a 4-star as well.
You're on the floor. You gotta let it move you. Let's get this turtle.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. That's it. That's the technology right there. That's it. This should no, it forces them to face towards you. So I guess you got to do something like this, like that. Has to be something like that, I guess.
Must be the place. Oh, it's just a friendly flick.
Bro, you know what the most annoying shit is, bro? You guys know Morgan in unranked Oz?
Yeah, I could go for a tramp.
This guy, bro. Look at this shit. This is what he does. Does this. Enemy. Bang. Level max. Yeah. You need some towers, right? And then you're trying to run away. And this guy's like, nightmare this way. And then he 4-stars you. Oh, fuck. This shit is so annoying.
All good.
They're in draft. Nice. That's clean. You just force the nightmare, so you just kill him. Yeah, well, that's usually what happens. But don't forget JKB. I'm playing 3,000, 4,000 MMR below you. So people don't punish that. That is the tech. That song was good. It's a good song. I just had a friend that Killari co-cast. Nah, just solo, bro. I just had a friend log into what's it called? Deadlock. Someone who I never expected to log into one. AKB? I'm feeling the solo cast, lads. I don't know how else to put it. I hope you guys don't mind. Bro, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know. I guess something happened with their game, guys. Yeah, guys, before this, I was doing crossword with my missus. That was fun. Less fun looking at a load screen. I'm clicking that. Whatever that link is, I'm clicking it. Words on stream. Nah. But we're connecting. How are you, JKB? You doing well, brother?
10 seconds to go. Radiance banned.
Boys, we're in. Holy, I don't know why it took so long, but here we are.
Radiance banned.
Hillstyle? Hello, sir. Pudge Wisp banned? Unsurprising against Team Earth. Team Earth, very big enjoyers of the old Wisp Pudge angle. And Team Earth, giving the respect bands right back. Phoenix. Please flame Chiquino a lot. I can't do that. She's my teammate. I need her to lock in tomorrow. We've got a elimination match. You and Race had a passionate Valentine's Day together. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully it was lovely. Killer Ari mentioned his opinions on gay people earlier. Not really sure where it came from, completely unprompted. But I respect it. Well, you know what? I actually don't respect it at all. Completely goes against everything. Had Valentine's with every member of JKB's family. Jesus. But passed around like a...
10 seconds to go.
I don't know, something that gets passed around a lot. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Cheese plate. There we go. Nice, thank you. Thanks for the assist. Razor ban. Clink still in the pool. Shadow Demon still in the pool. Winter Wyvern still in the pool. Grimstroke ban as well. That's the Tails Dolls special. Pango Viper opting over here. I think there's like an angle for like just like some lane winning hero. Yeah, SD's fine. I think Jakira's still in the pool. Clockwork's still in the pool. Shadow Shaman being the angle as well. Fair enough. JKB being a cute girl was a huge plot twist. Interesting.
10 seconds to go.
I'm trying to think of an acronym for JKB that like prompts that as well, but I can't think of anything. Ilstaya, I need your help for a JKB acronym. Just no boys. I don't know. That's it. That's all I got. Link's banned. Morphling banned. Slain classics. Drow still in the pool. Ursa is another thing. Life still is still in the pool. Becomes Primal Beast. Into Shadow Demon is very interesting. As far as I know, Shadow Demon is very, very good against Primal Beast. Basically stops everything this hero wants to do. The person he grabs can just be disrupted once they get BKB on Primal Beast, or you can disrupt the Primal Beast themselves. Usually, in general, you want to save the person who's being grabbed. The ult goes through BKB, which stops his charge. Like, he literally cannot charge. The slow is very good against trample damage. Uproar stacks get dispelled. Seems a little questionable to me, but look, what do I know? Slardar angle from Pigggf. Nice. Here is pretty good. Damage amper, very good in the lane, especially if it's going to be a lower base damage kind of carry from Team Earth.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Juicy Korean Babe for JKB. Okay, is that why JKB offered me his Korean barbecue meat? JKB, thoughts on your Korean barbecue meat? Yeah, you know what's annoying me? I was listening to fucking Ilstaya. Ilstaya, you don't annoy me, but the casting style with you and the guy you always cast with, I forget his name now. And now I'm like, I've got like the Valorant accent, as what's his name would say, SRN would say. I feel like I'm speaking the same way when I have to draft, and it's annoying me. Like, that's your guys' style, you know? I want to leave it to you guys. Andros. JKB has the most neutral accent I've ever heard.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I got Valorant accent from you and Andros. Winter Wyvern yoink here, guys, from Team Earth. It's pretty good. Here's Drow Wyvern. Pretty good angle. Which are going to be a pickup for Tailsdoll here. I think it's going to be Jakino playing Shadow Demon. Slardar probably going to be handled by Spring Roll. Missy's standing in, guys. It's normally not Missy, right? It's normally Looney who's their pos 1. Who's playing pos 1 for them? I guess Spring Roll, and it'd be Missy 3. No, Tobes, don't worry. I'm locking in for our game, bro.
Seconds to go.
He went Midas Octarine in my Fearless game. Huh. That sounds like a lot like a game that I played with a guy who went Midas Octarine on Snapfire in a grand finals once. It's interesting. Pot calling the kettle black, perhaps? I don't know. Anyway, Morita being picked up here on 18. Pretty good against the Drow, obviously. He can hit the ulti. Yeah, well, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Morita pretty good against the Drow, obviously. But with the SD angle, there's a little bit of like non-bow synergy, obviously. Slardar amplifying physical damage. Morita doing mostly magical in her ult, if I'm not mistaken. But it is a lot of control here. They got that big AoE silence when people jump in to kind of stop that initiation. Slardar can just melt someone. They got a lot of like amplifiers right now between SD and Witch Doctor, I think. Looks pretty good so far. I think Pigggf probably need to get like a Spirit type hero, maybe DK for mid. I think Team Earth recognizes it as well. They're getting rid of the Ember. Meanwhile, for Team Earth, they do have the Drow Ranger. It's going to be Slane's hero. Winter Wyvern almost certainly going to be Kizzy on that. So it's going to be a Shadow Shaman Drow Ranger lane. They're going to save Rorks' hero for last. It makes a lot of sense for 24. Batrider being the ban. I think there could be an angle where they go Broodmother, perhaps for Rorks. I know Rorks is a Broodmother player. Arc Warden could be an angle as well. Also, Smurata to solve a lot of problems with the item build. But is very, very greedy. Wouldn't be surprised if they just pick some normal stuff here for Rorks in mid. Being banned. There's still Void Spirit in the pool. Not sure if it's going to be Magic playing that. I think they could play Tiny maybe even mid. Pigggf looks pretty decent. Lots of magical damage to go through that Winter Wyvern as well. Moreta, notably as well, the ulti, when it's doing damage, is not going to be blocked off by Winter Wyvern Cold Embrace, so that's pretty nice. Pigggf, I feel like they just need like a big teamfight hero, and then they're good to go, to be honest. Sorry guys, Forgus messaging me. Lesh, okay, I can see it. Circle hero, sword does the same job.
Seconds to go.
Lesh rack.
5 seconds.
I can see it. I can see the angle. I think it's a little bit risky though, right? Like, can't they just get like some like Huskar type hero in mid for Team Earth? Like the worst Slardar game ever. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. It's kind of the problem with Slardar early picks, right? JQB. That's okay. I'm sure it'll work out. They can go like the angle of like just like a real big beefcake from mid if they want to, and then just have like these two or three layers of initiation with Primal Beast and whoever they went from mid for Team Earth. But they can go something else. Looks like they're gonna go with that angle. They go to Earth Spirit, very high tempo kind of hero, gets a lot of rotations. I like this. Classic Rorks hero. Keynote on the SD with a Shadow Servant facet, guys. Not Promulgate. Thoughts?
5 seconds.
They get the marksmanship aura, right? If they kill Slain. And no other auras. I think this Muerta pick could work out though. I think a lot of the game, the speed of the game is going to depend on how Spaceman Sham does in the offlane. Against this Muerta Witch Doctor lane. Looks kind of miserable. I think as well, it depends how Rorks is going to do. I think Rorks can really set the tempo of the game. I once picked the Shadow Servant facet because we were versing a Night Stalker. Because I thought, oh, mad, when it's nighttime and we kill NS, we get insane vision. Guys, don't be like me. In the 7.4 patch, they nerfed Illusion Vision to 400. Was not good. Alright.
Places, everyone.
Take a look at the facets here, guys. Nothing too insane. Vantage point, recursive. I think I've seen a little bit of the other one from Winter Wyvern, I think. The one that gives like attack damage when you come out of the Embrace. Because it's pretty good against for defense as well. Chicken Fingers. I like this one. I'm liking this one more. I was a big believer in Massive Serpent Ward, but I think Chicken Fingers is a lot better for the lane. Let's not talk about this one. Skip over that. Malpractice. I see this one a little bit. I think the more popular one is the Cleft Death, the one that splits the damage twice. But I like this one a little bit more because it kind of just like Makes your ulti more powerful. Well, the same power that it was before. And Misanthropy. Actually, isn't it normal now to take the other one and then take oh, I forget what it's actually called. The one where when you attack you get mana and then you buy Greaves. That seems a little bit more popular. Looks like the runes are gonna go either way. Guys, let me know if the music is annoying. I can turn it off, but it helps me vibe a little bit, not gonna lie. But I'm excited though, guys, because next few weeks, months is gonna be really good for Ozdodes, I think. There's lots of tournaments coming up. There's lots of mid-level, high-level games happening. It'd be good to get some new faces in, if you guys know anyone that really wants to play. I think that'll be really, really good. There's the VSL tournament happening, which I just got roped into with Black Cat. There's D2AU intermediate, not intermediate. Yeah, D2AU intermediate is happening. D2LA is happening. Some chats with D2LA happening about possibly something new. Spoilers, guys. I think Phoenix League will probably start their thing again soon as well, so that's pretty exciting. Lots of games happening recently. Anyways, let's jump into the game. Magic here doing very well. 5-0 against the 3-1 from 12 Orcs. 12 Orcs with the damage advantage here. Chiquino getting absolutely a little bit bullied here. Needs to be a little bit careful. Chiquino does not have disruption. This might be the death of her. Igor with the last A-click. That's going to do it. Farewell, Chiquino. A Shadow Servant Facet. Not coming in handy. Unfortunate.
First time for everything.
I think Rorks needs to be a little bit careful here in this lane, especially when there's no creeps. Like this Lightning Storm, Diabolic Edict damage will add up quite a bit. See how it goes with the 2-minute rune as well. Spring Roll on the Muerta. I've been so used to seeing Slain play Muerta, so I keep thinking this is Slain playing this, but Spring Roll and Muerta doing very well. Rorks catching up a little bit. Slain a little bit further behind than I expected. But 7-4 now, catching up a little bit, prioritizing those denies. Nice bit of harass here, especially with that ranged hero. Does not have that innate damage block that melee heroes do. I think I see a little bit more, at least when I'm watching Thompson. He usually takes Geomagnetic Grip at level 2, just for 2 nukes. Guess that'll probably help up with the harassment war when it gets Lightning Storm. Does give extra 1 charges, of course. Let me see, copying some harass. See how we go for the 3-minute Lotuses. Looks like the bottom Lotus is going to go towards a Radiant here on Pigggf. Top Lotus. Gonna be a pause, guys. Spring Roll. Disconnecting, unfortunate. DC, don't kill. Fair enough. Let's see, Gaben. Kind of advantage, giving advantage to the Dire here by about 4%. Or 8% as it swings both ways. Kind of evening up though a little bit as we go on. It's kind of fun to cast again, guys, not gonna lie. It's been a little bit. Been very busy usually. Everyone's organizing games for Fridays, and Fridays is very bad for me. I'm playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering. Game's really fun. Very fun game. Speaking of, I went to a card show today, guys. In my area. So much Pokemon, guys. Holy fuck. was like, I would think out of all the stalls, there was probably like 40 stalls. And maybe 35 of them were all Pokemon vendors. The other 5 were a mix of like sports memorabilia, sports cards, sealed products for all kinds of games, and like 1 or 2 Magic vendors. Spring roll, reconnecting. Trying to restart. Sorry, lads. Some tech difficulties. Let's see if I can find some pictures of the thing I went to today. While we're waiting. But the other thing as well, I didn't realize One Piece fucking popped off so hard. One Piece was crazy, man. There were so many people with the One Piece card game. Oh, this was pretty sick. Let me share this. Open a new tab. Here we go. Yeah. Someone was selling top loaders that had this like this shit on it. It was pretty cute. Yeah, it's $15. Yeah, there was a fuck ton of One Piece guys. These are Pokemons, man. These are Pokemons. I'm not really into Pokemon either. Yeah, One Piece card game. Can you open my browser history and type in P? Pass on that one, boys. That was pretty sick. It was pretty fun today. I'm gonna get Lucaried, guys. I shouldn't even joke about that. I'm sorry, guys. That shit's fucked. If you guys don't know about that. I think though the draft is like some questionable picks either side. The Winter Wyvern, I don't think it's gonna have too much impact other than the ulti. It's a lot of damage that goes through Cold Embrace, I think. There's a lot of max HP heal per second, of course, but it's a little bit questionable. Like there's of course Leshrac. Huge amount of damage. SD, the Disseminate goes through, extra damage. Muerta with the ults, all of her damage is dealt as magic, so that happens. Witch Doctor, Maledict. I think the ulti's pure as well, right? Yeah. So this also goes through. Although on the other side, Primal Beast into SD, like I play this matchup, it's very miserable, guys. Basically everything SD does is just in the bin. crazy that this whole spell is dispellable. Holy shit, guys, we get to play the game. Well, we get to watch the game. I was struggling there. Igor? Yeah, it's kind of tough to trade with this Shadow Shaman, but the lane's pushed up quite a bit here. So they're going to bring the lane back a little bit. I don't know, there's a Dubu guide that I watched recently on SD. I think, like, whenever you don't need to save people with this, with Disruption, you just press it on your opponent, and then just the Illus just do so much damage, it's just crazy. Maybe she feels like she needs it though. A bit of suck, Slain. There's kill potential for sure with this Gust. I guess, although Slane's the kind of player who wants to like 1x9. So it means to make sure it gets as much last hits as possible, which I respect. Definitely to balance the two of them. Rourke's going to bring the creeps over to his own water room. Nicely done. Yeah, Magic knows. Has to force that move to reset a little bit. Rourke's comes back this way. It's going to be extremely bad for him. Yeah, there's a suck. A little bit of damage into the silence. To a nuke. Yeah, that's going to do it. Nicely done. Easy peasy kill there. Not really a lot that Missy can do, unfortunately. It's kind of a tough lane at this point. Slane can just sit there and easily orb walk with the frost arrows. Not a lot that SD can do. Maybe SD can focus on stacking a little bit. Will probably help. Kizzy might actually be dead here. Nice little bit of nukes here. Is living, 100% living. The second stack of the Shadow Poison is going to go up to a third stack. Maybe one more auto attack. Yeah, it's probably going to be the death of Kizzy. One last auto. Oh no. Oh yeah, managed to get the stack. Okay, nice. Winter Wyvern. Illu is here, guys. Taking a look at the mid lane though, Magic is absolutely dominating Rourke's here. Don't forget, Rourke's had the 24 pick. Didn't know what he was getting himself into. Magic's just doing very, very well here. Guess they just want to make sure that they had this like tempo kind of Earth Spirit kind of hero. Magic trying to dive a little bit. Kicked under the tower. Nicely played by Rourke to save himself. Kizzy's here, getting some damage, and that's actually might be very dangerous here for Magic. Magic is going to probably go down here. Last bit of damage. Nice move here from Kizzy to come and secure this bottom 6-minute rune. Really, really nicely. Igor is here as well. Does spot that Invis rune. He's going to get the refill, and that is going to be the Magnetize used. So, guys, I think just before that 8-minute rune, we're probably going to see another rotation with this Invis. The next Magnetize being used as well. Nicely done there from Team Earth. As well, bottom, earlier there was that kill on Tails Doll from Spaceman Sham. So this lane for Team Earth going very, very well in the bottom lane. You know, Curia dying. Moi, sorry. Izzy. Nicely as well. Winshing, hello. Hope you're well, my friend.
Dyer's mid tower could use a little help. Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Rourke's using that Invis rune is going to spot Missy here. Going to try and make the move a little bit before the Magnetize is up. It's going to be a little bit hard to secure that, but they are making this move because they want to get the XP rune, and they're kind of miserable, especially when both these subs are showing on the lane on bot. It's going to be very, very tough. Slane's grabbing that one. Spaceman Sham grabbing the other. Both XP, both supports missing out on the XP, double XP, so nicely done. Nice ward here from Giacchino. Needs a lot of the moves, but not the Invis rune. Where to finish up that Falcon Blade. Have a look at the net worth now, guys. Slane doing very well as expected. Magic not as far ahead as expected, but Giacchino getting the disruption here. I think they should be fine here. Yeah, does hit the raw, does have the Q to get away. Spaceman Sham going to be 100% fine, and that shows where the subs are, guys. It opens up a lot of opportunities across the map. Wouldn't be surprised if some movements happen above on the top here, or perhaps mid to try and secure something. Chiquino does have the TP available, only level 3, however. I think a lot of the game right now gonna be tough for Radiant, because I think so much of the game depends on magic here. The roll comes through, sets it under the tower. Nicely done. Chiquino coming through. The nuke, a little bit of a mistake. They actually do hit the hex, but they do need to be careful here on Igor. Igor's sacrificing himself. Or is he? He's just sacrificing so much. He's getting so much healing. Kizzy going to be the next death as well. Magic just getting 2 freebies, honestly. Shitting onto Rorks here. Couple of tower shots. But the regen rune going to be more than enough to keep her healthy. A little bit of a questionable dive there from Igor. I thought he was going to end up dying much quicker, but he did survive longer than he thought he did with those 2 levels in shackles. But with those moves, Spaceman Sham does get a solo killer, but Witch Doctor getting that solo XP for that kill. There's a level 6 hero as well, guys. Very, very important. Tails Doll now up to level 5, and don't forget they didn't get either XP rune. Tails Doll might be the victim here of a solo kill. 100% okay though. Izzy needs to be a little bit careful here. A little bit questionable pathing. It's probably going to be 100% fine here though. Oh, here comes Spaceman Sham. It's a bit of that damage. They are going to hit the nuke. They do kill Tails Doll before that happens. Bam, bam, bam. The pulverize comes through. No trample this time, however. And Chiquino maxing those Shadow Poison. Only doing 2 stacks. Not the most amount of damage. But it is something. And guys, don't forget, all this is happening in the Radiant safe lane. Slain having a time of his life up here. Not really involved, just 1-0-0, but 60 CS, guys. Let's take a look at those quick CS real quick. 61-35. Holy fuck, guys. That's an insane denies. Holy shit. Potent Scrotum coming in just to watch Slane possibly be ganked, and that is a nice move here from Spring Roll. They do hit the silence from Slane. Slane somehow surviving, needs maybe 1 more poison stack. Chiquino is going to hit it. That might be the death of her here. Last little auto attack from that Ilu. Not going to be it. And Slane managing to survive. Nice use of the resources available. Tails Doll going to be the victim here. They do hit the magnetize. Missy needs to be careful as well, but Tails Doll is going to be the next victim. Magic is going to show here. Does she have her blink dagger? She does. But nope, that is cancelled immediately. That Magic's blink reveal might be a problem here. Still surviving. Might actually end up living. Almost certainly will not. Oh, I tell a lie, guys. Rorks coming through. Here comes the blink from Magic. That's going to be the death of Rorks. Rorks trying to make a play there. That was actually really, really sick from Rorks. Almost made it happen. Didn't get the magnetized refresh on top of Magic. So that hit. He was out. And guys, I'm a little bit worried it's going to turn into the Magic Show. Magic Show? I can't think of a pun that works for that, but I can't think of anything. Magic doing such a good job. 11 minutes. Definitely top 1 net worth in the game. The only person who I'm a little bit questionable here is Missy. Her game is a little bit in the bin, but that was kind of to be expected, right? You're laning into a Drow, the Drow Shadow Shaman, and this Drow has 37 denies. Is he just struggling? Double brace for Soul Ring at 12 minutes. Trying to get towards that power treads, but not really going to be able to get there anytime soon. I think Rorks will come online a little bit more once he does have the Spirit Vessel. Not buying out for it yet at the moment. Maybe opting to go for the Blade Mail first instead. Wards are popped here at the top. Slane is going to try and harass it as well, but it's always a bit tough to take the tower without a free catapult, or without that 5-10 minute catapult as well. The Shadow Shaman, at least until you do get that level 2 wards. I think it was working really well for them when they were playing on the bottom of the map here, guys, against Spring Rolls in Spring Rolls lane. That way the Primal doesn't have to move, right? The Primal can just sit here and farm and the subs can come to him. Now they're playing in this weird spot up here, and like Slane's like splitting XP. Slane wants to get more and more XP to get more and more stats, or whatever skill build he chooses. It's pretty tough for him to die. I think most of the people they want to play with here is Spaceman Sham, so I think they could make some moves through the gate, perhaps. Just a thought. Sham is going to be the one who's going to be like the... Like, he's going to be the one to decide who's fighting where and when, so... I think it's important that we secure his farm at least until he gets towards his BKB or perhaps Blink. Scan does come through. This one's from Dire. Looks like they're suspecting a smoke gank. I guess Jakino also kind of suspects it. Standing here posturing to break the smoke. At the moment, game slowing down quite a bit. Magic with the haste rune, opting for the Dormant Curio. Jakino getting that Ash Legion shield. Smoke grenade popped, but I think that was actually in vision. This is going to be a 14-minute rune. They are going to a 14-minute XP. They're going to try and make a move here. We'll see what they do. Jakino is in the area. Let's see. They have TPs on a lot of their heroes. I'm not sure if this is going to work out here for Team Earth. We'll see what they do, especially if the smokes break. Missy is here. Should make her way down to support this. Let's see if the TPs do come through. They don't. Nothing yet. Here comes Witch Doctor as the first one. It's going to be the death of Missy for sure, but here comes that first TP. Here comes Tails Doll. Missy going to be the death dying for sure. Igor needs to be careful. Jakino's here. They do spot it. Everyone is here trying to make something happen. Tails Doll might be the next target, but actually really nice TP out there from Kizzy. They are going to be able to force all these moves. All that being said, guys, not as bad as I thought it was going to be. For some reason, Magic hesitating to jump in. Maybe giving a little bit too much respect here for Team Earth. They did have Rourke showing in the mid lane. I guess they didn't know where Drow was, so you can see her delay. This does force a lot of TPs to the top lane. The wards were used, and this is probably going to be the death of this tower. We'll see how Sham wants it to move here. Looks like they are going to gate. They are going to opt for a defense on this top lane. Magic does have that DD rune. Does spot Spaceman Sham for sure. Spring Roll needs to be very, very careful. Magic blinking in. That is going to be Kizzy. The silence does come through. Kizzy still living through all this damage. Oh my goodness. Magic needs to be very, very careful. Slain needs to get a couple more procs here. Here comes Spaceman Sham on the backline. Rourke's killing Tails Doll, killing the Courier. Magic also going to die. Unfortunately, the Pigs offense here not really gonna come to fruition, and it's gonna be the death of their pos 1, pos 2, and pos 5, guys. Absolute disaster. Kidnap Ban dropping the timer ball. Thank you so much, Kidnap Ban. Appreciate you. That's from back in the day when I used to play WoW, and I used to do a lot of Mythic Plus dungeons. In case you guys don't know, it's like dungeons that get progressively harder that you need to finish in a certain amount of time to get the next level up. And the point is, you just see how high you can go. And it used to be called, if you could finish it, it was always timeable. So when shit goes wrong, you know, it's like winnable in Dota. It's like timeable. But that being said, Igor is going to be the target here. Does get a nice little hex off. Igor trying to make their way out. They do send the purge though. It's going to be definitely the death of Igor here. And I think they're very happy with that. They'll lose their pos 5 here. Take the mid tower. Apologies, the bottom tower. And I've seen this move before. The Twin Gate move is happening here. They are pinging it out. Tails Doll does pop that ward straight away. Kizzy, you see that ward? You guys see that ward? Kill it. Nicely done. Tails Doll gonna be the target. Just pops the ulti randomly on Kizzy here. Jakino does get the vision. Needs to be careful with her disruption. I think they're just gonna let Kizzy die here. Almost certainly. Small mistake here, I think, from the guys on Earth. I think they can just give up this tower. It's not that important. Maybe they felt like they wanted to fight. They did have the Spirit Vessel charges, Blade Mail, Shield Rune, and Magnetize ready to go. Okay, they are pinging out Jakino. Jakino getting grabbed. Needs to be a little bit careful. Let's charge through on Spaceman Sham. Randomly runs into Tails Doll here. They did have the vision. I apologize. It was not random. Spaceman Sham just popping the BKB for that one. Love to see it. 9-second BKB wasted, but for 300 gold, you're cheering. A little bit of XP as well. And even though the kills are 9 to 14, guys, the net worth, Magic is making it difficult for the Dire team to run away with it. Slane, as usual. We know what Slane does. This guy is a monster when it comes to farming, but Magic showing us her prowess as well. Almost towards that Yule Scepter, guys. That's really nicely done. Quick check up on Slain. Does have that Falcon Blade. Dragonlance finished. Manta being the next objective as the tower siege in the middle lane does happen. Roll comes through, the kick back. Oh, here comes the disruption. Rorks definitely needs his BKB sooner rather than later. Has been purged up. Does roll his way out. Still somehow alive on the backside. Magic is also going to find Kizzy on the side. Going to run into Rorks, or does she? Unfortunately, didn't have any stone remnants to get that far roll. Trying to make something happen. A little bit of a desperate maneuver. Don't think they needed to do that. Although they do get the tower, it's going to be the death of their push here, and it's really important, I think, for Rorks to kind of survive these engagements. Magic going to be the target here. If Chiquino gets the purge, doesn't quite have the purge, still surviving. Looks like going to try and turn around a little bit here. Earth Spirit Ilu going to be getting a little bit of vision. Mjolnir on the way for the Muerta, only a recipe away, 500 gold. Not too bad here from Springroll. Springroll is doing very, very well. I think this is what I was most worried about with the draft, that I think Muerta was going to have a little bit of a difficult time, but I think she's getting out of this game. Hitting this 20-minute mark in a pretty decent spot. A little bit behind probably where she wants to be, but could have been much, much worse. And the Spaceman Sham BKB is online. Rorks is ready to rumble as well. They're going to run into Magic here. Magic needs to be very, very careful. They throw the rock. Magic, unfortunately, just getting caught out with a rock throw from downtown. Spaceman Sham with the Kobe. Nicely done. That free kill. The BKBs are not being held at all. And you know what? I respect it. Just send it. But again, like, what is this move accomplishing, guys? Oh, they're gonna run into Chiquino here. Couple of nukes. They do the rock throw into the charge. So much damage comes through. Spaceman Sham on his Primal Beast, showing us how it's done. Really nicely done. Haven't really seen the impact of SD against this Primal Beast either, because I feel like the way that the fights have been devolving, the SD hasn't really been in a spot to press the spells. They're not really trying to play as 5 at the moment, and you know that's contributing to the way that they're not falling behind on farm. But also, like, you're kind of losing the effectiveness of what it does, or what SD does against Primal Beast. Apologies. Torm right on 20, going straight to Igor. This one lets you use items while you're in foul play, and lets you survive for a bit longer as well. From 0.5 to 1.5, I believe. Oh, teamfight does begin. Sorry, guys. I was just reading that. Missy gets caught out here. Kizzy is... Or is it actually Igor and Kizzy that's going to be caught out? Igor managed to get his spells off. Igor is surviving for now, but here comes Slain on the backside. They are going to throw in a rock as well. Nice bit of damage. The SD disruption does come through on the backside. Tails Doll is going to be the next target here. The charge through from Spaceman Sham, just absolutely trampling everything in his path. Nicely done. Chiquino does kill Kizzy on the back, but Chiquino is going to be the last kill here. Slain just shooting those frost arrows, doing very, very nicely, and it's going to be a 4-for-0 fight at the end of all of that. We'll check the fight recap. Magic being the only real contributor of damage here, as well as Tails Doll. So much damage here from Rorks. As Springroll does kill Spaceman Sham. Yeah, that's well tippable. At the shrine? True. These are healing lotuses once you have shard on Shadow Shamans are really nice. You can always use this while you're invulnerable. Kind of like a mini shallow grave per se. Get to use this just as you're about to die. Go to full health. Usually the person who's trying to kill you will realize you're about to die and leave you alone. Quick item check here on the callers. Drow Ranger finished up that Manta style, almost towards that Hurricane Pike. Rorks does have the Veil of Discord finished up, just about to finish his, or get his plate mail. Another 2,000 gold towards that Shiva's Guard. Primal Beast, since he's got his BKB, hasn't really found anything since then, but hasn't really needed to find anything since then. Let's have the Blink Dagger as well. They are pinging out Springroll here. I think they realize that she's here. Spring Roll still going, gave up on the Mjolnir plan. Only 500 gold for the Mjolnir. Decided it wasn't worth it. Interesting. Going towards that BKB right now. They will find Jakino though. Jakino going to be the target. They hit the Hex into the net. 100% going to be the death of her here, unfortunately.
Just as well.
Meanwhile, let's check on Missy. Missy does have the Blink Dagger finished up. Her game's still definitely in the bin. Only about 200 ahead of Igor. BKB a little bit far away as well. They are going to find Spaceman Champ. He's going to try and find Missy here. Will miss, unfortunately. They saw Winter Wyvern on the lane here. They should know this is a 3v1, 3v5 on bot if they choose to take the fight. Or 3v4. Winter Wyvern on their way down. They did have an opportunity to take this fight, but not quite ready to rally the forces to take the fight. Probably feel like they're a little bit behind. Understandably they are, but they're definitely not in a position where they can't fight. Let's check lastly on Magic here on the cores. Does have that Guardian Grease finished up. Kaya finished as well. Heading towards the BKB of her own. And Roche the next target. Honestly, fair enough. They're going to say, hey, if you guys don't want to fight us, we'll take every objective on the map. I respect it. This is the aura, right? Is the aura on this? Precision aura is this one, yeah. This is one of those things that's just quietly insanely powerful, right, guys? Holy shit. This precision aura spell, or innate, is insane. Glacier being finished up right now. Gonna make full advantage of that vantage point. Smoke grenade is popped up towards the top lane. They are gonna try and fight into the Aegis. I'm not sure if this is a truly good idea. But we need to get some vision out. It is nighttime. Winter Wyvern does have good night vision. Slightly better than usual. Hailsdall, they are going to find it. They find someone, not quite finding the opponents. Muerto managing to get out. Does throw the stun, and Magic is going to get out as well. Chiquito heading towards that Blink Dagger. That's going to be really, really handy. Some lines being drawn on the map. Pushing out the lanes, they say. BKB finished up on Muerto. I think that Mjolnir is coming out now as well. So nicely done. Nice little item timing here for Spring Roll. I'm gonna go for Blink Shard. I can see it. Nice.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
And that's Shiva's Guard. Only about 600 gold away. Ward's committed, and it's just like this very, very tough moment now for the Pigs, where they kind of got to give away everything if they choose to. It's very hard for them to fight. Taking a look at the vision here, they only have this one ward here for Pigggf. That's kind of showing them anything. There's all this one random catapult that's seeing Kizzy. With Dire, they're seeing a lot of things. They can see Slardar down here. We'll see if they choose to take a fight. Slane gonna be able to slowly siege this with a Glacier every 20 seconds or so. There's a creep wave coming in a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if they will try and take this. I think Rourke should pull this and kick it away, and then they can probably still continue the siege. But they're choosing not to do that. That's fair enough. Playing it safe. I respect it. One random siege creep is back in mid lane. Taking a look at the Dire vision again. Their vision actually isn't too red hot either. They've just got this one and this one here. Slane really powering ahead right now, and Muerta has overtaken Magic now. Muerta Spring Roll on that. Muerta doing quite well, almost towards the Blink Dagger. Mid tower being sieged, and the siege is complete as well. 28 minutes is coming up. It's going to mean another XP fight if they choose to, as well as a rune. This could be a DD rune, I believe. BKB almost finished now for Magic. Being very inefficient on Earth, but I think it's going to work out for them here. They can take this tier 3 and then set up the next set of wards here as well. I think it should be pretty damn good for them. The BKB is committed here. Primal Beast is coming through. They do hit the disruption a little bit late. There comes the purge. Yeah, Spaceman Sham, you're in, but you cannot get out. This is what I was talking about. Getting absolutely deleted on the backline. Absolutely destroyed by this BKB Muerta. They do send out the ulti, but it's on this illusion of Primal Beast. What is that? Unfortunate. Spring Roll absolutely destroying everyone. And seeing how Shadow Demon deals with that Primal Beast. Doesn't matter how farmed you are. Once you're in, you cannot get out. Need that Lincolns if you do want to play, unfortunately, on the Primal Beast. Muerta showing us how it's done there. Really nicely done from Spring Roll. Just absolutely destroying everyone. More than a 4,000 damage done. Meanwhile, on the other side, they weren't able to take any kind of fight. So I think Drow focused on hitting the buildings instead. So Earth with about 45 seconds left on the Aegis. There is an angle where Pigs can maybe try and do something. He could be almost finished up on Missy now. That does mean that she's going to be able to go in and out of the fight at least once. Won't be able to be slowed or magnetized or kicked around or anything like that. Go in, then out, then in once more. See what they want to do here. Tailsdoll is on the side. They actually hit the purge and they are on Spaceman Sham. Spaceman Sham getting absolutely deleted on the backline. Igor hitting the Hex on top of Jakino, but Jakino just slowing down everyone. Missy might blink forward a little bit here, looking for another one. Nicely done from the Pigs. That is going to be the death of Spaceman Sham. And that Colossal Innate doing 40% extra damage to this tower. Insane amounts of damage from Jakino's Shadow Servant Facet. Although on the backline, Kizzy, what are you doing here, buddy? That's not your team. Sends the ulti. Well tipped from Igor. They just give him another freebie as well as his tower. And what was a 7k gold lead has suddenly been stripped all the way down to a 2k gold lead. On the bottom lane, they are going to send Missy here. And Drow is just farming away. Mass TP's back home. Nice ward here placed by Tailsdoll. Gets to see these movements from Slain. Slain BKB just finished up. I'm going to head towards that Butterfly. Butterfly very, very important. It's going to mean Muerta needs to get her own MKB. We'll have a small opportunity where Drow can at least stand in a fight where Muerta is. Igor finishing up this Ether Lens. I think I would like to see him go for maybe a Glimmer Cape instead of this Aeon Disc. Glimmer Cape Refresher or something like that. Smoke Grenade being popped. Jakino heading towards her own Ags. This Ags does do a break on the purge, but Igor are going to lead the charge as well. They are going to run into each other. See how the fight develops here. Going to depend a lot on the angle. Oh, it was so close to being an absolute disaster for Team Earth. I think they don't realize how lucky they just got by not walking into Jakino there. I think it was going to be absolutely miserable if they did. Roshan may respawn in 50 seconds. Torm is still alive. Slain still doing his own thing. That is the reason that he's 3k gold ahead of everyone else. They are smoking here. Eagle's going to be able to drop the wards. They are on it as well. Let's see what happens here. Are they going to TP back? Everyone does have a TP. They can come back at any moment. Here they come. Nice double stun. Range Barrack's going to be the target here. To go back, force the TPs back, and they are drawing a circle for the Tormentor. Slain needs to be a little bit careful here. is seen by Missy here. Missy blinks forward. Wow, nicely done from Slane. Slane will need to be a little bit careful. Does send the ulti. Missy somehow made it up there from the front. I don't think that's supposed to happen. They are Slane literally just A-clicking right now. Missy going to be the next target. Slane does need to be a little bit careful on the side here. Doesn't really have too much left that he can do. Just gets absolutely deleted. Rorke's on the side trying to make a fight happen. Jakino going to be the target. Probably going to be dead. Almost certainly is dead. Does manage to get another refresh of the Magnetize as he tries to roll out. Sends out a couple more bits of damage here as it does roll through. Magic's here as well, trying to make something happen with the Blade Mail, but unfortunately can't make anything happen. And even though Slane is so farmed, he couldn't kill anybody. And that's not of his own accord. Unfortunately, Kissy used his ulti on the one target who was absolutely easy prey. Couldn't kill him at all, and then Magic on the backline was on top of the rest of his team. So hate to see it, and this game has suddenly flipped the script, guys. Heading back towards Pigggf. That win prop heading all the way back towards their side. Still about 20% behind, but looking really, really good for them. Buyback status. We do have a few available. There's going to be a Roshan fight here, so let's take a quick look back at the net worth as we do opt into this Roshan go here. Looks like they aren't going to be going for it actually. Spring Roll is getting to that point where Muerta does just clean up the whole damn fight. Spring Roll just doing so much damage when she is allowed to hit with that Pierce the Veil. Does have 8% spell amp from the shard. Kills done during Pierce the Veil. But this is only going to go up from here, guys. And this Serrated Shiv as well, this true strike damage is going to be really, really important against the rest of the team. Although the blink does come through. Spaceman Sham is here. Jakino tries to blink forward, trying to find a fight. They are going to send the ulti, but Spaceman Sham is going to be the death of him. Slane, 4 stars in. BKB does have the Glacier. Not really sure what he's trying to do here. Very questionable 4-staff on the backline. They do hit the stun. Who's got the Magic? Snatched the Aegis, guys. Magic still alive on the back here with the DD. They are trying to find a defense. They are on Tails Doll, but Rorke's is going to be the target. Not enough damage. Oh my goodness. Kizzy, Igor. It's absolute comedy of errors at the Roshan pick, guys. Why are they 4-staffing in? They're trying to get the Aegis. I get it, but an absolute disaster. Fighting into this DD Magic Leshrac. Doing way, way, way too much damage. Oh, you hate to see it. And Muerta doing more than 7,000 damage. Slane just unable to get any kind of damage out. I think he could have just sat on the side here with his Glacier and just destroyed everyone. But unfortunately not really working out. And I don't know, guys. I think the first set of racks might be going to Pigggf here. Very, very unlikely. If you looked at this game 10 minutes ago, you wouldn't be saying that. But as it is right now, that's a little bit of questionable decisions here from the Team Earth squad. I think Spaceman Sham could have maybe opted for something on the backline, but Kizzy blinks forward. Let's hit the disrupt on the backline. Spaceman Sham is here. Hits him with the 1-2-3. This is going to be into an Aegis as well, guys. Don't forget, A-Click's coming out insano mode from the backside here from Spring Roll. Although Rorke's does kill Chiquino, Spaceman Sham still alive for now. They are going to hit the uproar. It does have a blink out. Is going to sort of make his way out as well. They are going to be able to follow up with a blink in a second. It's a couple of A-clicks, yeah. Stops the blink here on Slardar. Really, really important. Into the charge. He's going to have another blink in a few seconds here. I think Magic has clocked where he has gone, but unfortunately, does go a little bit to the north that she was not expecting. And that is going to be the death of Tails Doll as well. And I thought that was going to go a lot worse for the Team Earth guys, but they do manage to opt a valiant defense. Is he starting off the fight, but this SD doing so much against Winter Wyvern. It's kind of tough. It feels like they should have more damage than they do on Earth. But maybe Slay needs to get towards like an amplifier kind of item, like an MKB or Daedalus. It feels like he should be owning everyone, but he's kind of not doing any damage. Magic does have those Greaves as well as the Lotus Orb, so that's definitely making a big difference as well. It's a lot of armor. 15 armor is a lot. Gino actually going for the BKB. I respect this. I think this is actually really, really nice. Yeah, maybe Kizzy is Kizzy's a little bit too gung-ho with his curse. Especially when Drow has popped BKB and Glacier, she wants to sit there and A-click, right? That's her time to pump out damage. So far in a lot of the fights, I think they've been using the Winter Wyvern ulti. A little bit questionably when that is happening. Slain, standing here, does pop the smoke. They are gonna find her. She's definitely dead, unfortunately. Rare mistake here from Slain. That is gonna be the death of her. Of Drow here, and that is gonna be a precision aura, I believe. Not sure if this works on Illus. But yeah, granting 30 bonus agility. Oh, it's dead. It died somehow. I got hexed. Okay, nice. Bottom lane, the siege is here on this tier 3. Spring Roll just A-clicking with the shield rune. Is about to run out. Magic here as well. 30 seconds left on this Aegis. They can't really do too much here, unfortunately. The nukes do come out onto Kizzy. The others get returned. And unfortunately, that's going to be all she wrote for that bottom tier 2, tier 3 and Rax, guys. One more Rax remains. Big blue line being shown. Fix the lanes and then we'll push top. That is going to be the Aegis. Going to be expired right about now. And I think this game, if they I think if the Earth kind of just like chilled out a little bit, like they had this go here where they kind of dove a lot, and then that was where we really saw the SD's power. I think if they just went and they slow siege here, this goes a lot better for them. It's really tough for the Radiant team to initiate onto the Dire, I think. The Winter Wyvern just basically gets the pick of the ult. They're always going to be able to press the spells on the people that they want to, because everyone's going to have to run in. Quick item check, guys, while we're here. While I think this Tormentor is going to be taken. But the Lotus, Chiquino does have the BKB on the way, I believe. Heading towards it. Spring Roll, heading towards that MKB, I believe this is. No, this will be Daedalus. Daedalus, Blink, Swift Blink. Really nice done. She's huge at this point. Missy got that BKB. Got Ags finished up on Missy. Nicely done. Grigri still not consumed, by the way, guys. On Witch Doctor. Igor finished up that Aeon Disc, and Shiva's Guard finished up now for Rorks. So nicely done on that side. I'll have to see where they go from here, and they are going to try and push through this bottom lane again. They do spot the Spaceman Sham here. They hit the Purge. Yeah, once you're in, that's it. Still living for now, is going to be able to make their way out. Just decided not to pop the ulti. They are going to send the Kizzy ulti on the backline. Tails Doll is going to be the target. So much damage coming out here on Spring Roll. Does pop the Ethereal. That's going to lifesteal through it. On the backside, though, Chiquino is going to be the target with Rorks and Igor. Meanwhile, Spring Roll is able to get a couple of auto attacks in the roll, completely missing Tails Doll. Tails Doll still alive. Couple of buybacks coming through here. Kizzy and Shadow Demon. Igor hitting the Hex on top of Spring Roll. Meanwhile, in the base, what's going on here? Magic just trying to zone everybody out here. There's the blink in from Missy. Rorks trying to make a fight happen, but that's going to be absolute deletion from Magic. Killing Igor, killing Slain, and Rorks still here as well. Mass buybacks are here. Slain does not want to buy back. His game is going to be in a really, really rough spot if he does. They are going to hit the Hex here. Shao trying to channel something on the back line, but that's going to be the death of Spaceman Champ on the back. The break does come through. Nice disruption from Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon doing really, really well here. Magic on the backside as well does have the Greaves available, and it's amount of just like healing that's coming through from Tails Doll, Witch Doctor's Voodoo Restoration, as well as Magic's Guardian Greaves is really, really powerful. They try to start the fight again with the Winter Wyvern ulti, but every single time they try to start a fight with Winter Wyvern ulti, it's always been an absolute disaster. I hate to see it. Drought is still alive, or will be alive in a moment. I apologize. We'll have almost enough for that butterfly. That will have to be the angle where they try and take the defense. But right now, guys, 24k gold lead for Pigggf after quite being a little bit far behind, I would say. But they've done a really, really good job here. Gaben's given them an 81% chance to win, and I think I agree with them. In fact, if it's asking me, it's like a 90-10. Roshan is up in a minute 16. That's going to be the next angle here. Roshan is going to be the next objective where we're expecting possibly a team fight to happen. Battle Fury, Butterfly going to be the next option here for Slane. Sitting with that serrated Shiv, but it feels like he's just not doing enough damage, guys. Chiquino, I have to say, after a somewhat unfortunate early game, I would say, I think she's playing really, really well here. Her and Tails Doll have done really well to bait out spells, make sure that they're in the correct position to press spells on the right people. You can see how much Spaceman Jam just suffers when that happens, and the Radiant Scan does come through. It's going to hit Slane here. Tails Doll's bouncing cast is also just doing way, way, way too much damage. And now that she has her own BKB, she can just sit there and press BKB ult, and it's just another problem for them to solve on the Dire side. And Shadow Shaman, unfortunately, is not presenting those problems to the Radiant team. Smoke grenade popped. They're going to run Spaceman Sham here. They do need to be careful. They hit the Surge. I'd like to see the Disseminate come through. It's free damage, but doesn't really matter. Primal Beast is here with the Illu. You can set it up, get some vision. Kind of see that. That'll be pretty sweet. Igor are going to be the target here. He's going to pop his A on this. Hits into the Glimmer. Is surviving for now. Does get pulled up, and Rorks is going to have to send the ulti. Is unfortunately doing it on the back on the people who are going to be immune. Slane is going to find the free kill on Jakino. Trying to throw out a couple of attacks via the multi-shot, but the multi-shot is not going to be enough. Still surviving for now on Igor, but that's not going to do it. Magic going to be the choice here, trying to find a way out of diving this deep. Spring Roll just trying to make a way out as well, but sends the ult. Rorks needs to be very, very careful. Sends the Blade Mail. There's going to be a little bit of immunity while he is in. Muerta cannot attack, and that's another set of multi-wave arrows that are not going to be it. Oh, they find Muerta on the backside. This actually might be pretty nice here. Or is it? The nice sense of the ulti on the backside on that death ward is also going to be the death of 12 orcs. Slane killing Tails Doll, Slane killing Spring Roll, and Slane with this butterfly doing super nice. I'd like to see get a shard maybe on Winter Wyvern to push out the waves. Would probably help. But I'm not sure what he wants to get here. A successful defense, guys, but not the best. A little bit deep from the Radiant team. Chiquino getting caught over here, getting freely killed was unfortunately quite difficult. Beast with the Yules now. That is another thing that can be purged if you are being hit with that demonic purge from SD. Needs to get towards that Lincoln's if he wants to play wants to have a game, I think. Alright, so Roche number 3 going to be the next target here for the Radiant team. This one comes with a whole cohort of goodies. The cheese, the refresher shard, Refresher probably going to be heading towards being given to Muerta, I imagine, as well as Aegis. She's still in the pit. This one's going to go to Missy. Magic with the refresher. Okay, double BKB, double Shiva, double set of Diabolic Edict. I can see it. Seems good to me. This is going to be the last defense, almost certainly, if Team Earth can't hold. And this one is with double siege creep as well as the banner, guys. This is always very, very tough to fight into. Of course, they do have Slain here on his Drow Ranger. He's going to have extra attack range. Here comes that Roshan's banner. Just sees everything, giving so much immunity on the backline. Yeah, nice A clicks. Oh, needs to be very, very careful. Oh, that was so close. Man, he walked off of his Glacier, and that's going to be the death of the Aegis because of that. Not the Aegis, apologies. Death of the Rax because of that. Wasn't able to get the kills on the backside, and Mega Creeps just like that, guys. Mega's there. I think Slain did more damage to that banner than he's done to any hero in the game, unfortunately. It's kind of tough if you're Radiant though, because like why wouldn't you walk in here? You guys have Mega Creeps. Slider trying to channel this for the third time, I think. Towards seeing everything. Tails though does have a sentry if she chooses to put it up there. They kind of got to get this ulti where Winter Wyvern hits someone next to Muerta. Refresher finish for Muerta as well. Still hasn't opted for this Blink Dagger. I think Blink is super good on this hero, but maybe she feels like she doesn't need it. A lot of the fight is them running into the hero, so you know, gonna get the vision. Nice T ward. Map completely blind here for the Dire team now. Not sure why they can see in here. I guess that's a bug. They are jumping in. Slain popping the BKB as well as getting some damage in. Chiquino popping heaps there, but Slain gonna be the next target. BKB used. Butterfly still available here. Daedalus is the next item as well. Spring Roll is going to be the next target. BKB used. Blade Mail used as well. So much damage coming through, but even through the BKB, it's not quite enough. They are going to try and fight Chiquino, but Chiquino sees it all. Hits the double stun. That is going to be the death of Chiquino. Chiquino can buy back at any moment. Slain trying to find something on the backline, but Magic does kill Igor. Let's take a look at Magic. What's she doing in the backline here? Slain trying to find a kill. Is going to get stunned by this next set of stun here. Needs to be very careful, but that is going to be the death of her as well. The Daedalus showing off how powerful it is. Spaceman Jam might be the next target. Missy trying to blink forward, I think, but opting not to. Yeah, Slain. When Slain gets to actually A-click now with this Daedalus Butterfly, she is going to do so much damage on the Drow. We might be in for a slobber knocker here, guys. Will this high ground defense be more than enough for Team Earth? It's quite tough for them to actually take the final set of towers once Drow can actually stand there and hit on even ground. Even ground. Blink Dagger is here. Gonna head towards that Swift Blink as well. I think Spring Roll, if she feels very confident with her next BKB, can probably just blink forward. Send the BKB, send the blink. As well as long as they get vision in there for the Glimmer Capes, I think she just kills everyone. Although that also might be game losing. Oh, sorry guys, throat is getting a little bit sore. Yapping too much. Aghanim's finished up on Drow Ranger. Still one that reduces the amount of healing that they do. Health regen per stack. Get some extra bonus damage. And then it bursts. Oh, this one's really good for defense. Yeah. I can see why he got it. We'll check the buyback status. Comes to the Dire team. Only Kizzy and Spaceman Cham have it available. Rourke's in a little bit and Slain 1800 gold away. Igor about 6 minutes away. All of Radiant have theirs, but I'm a little bit worried about how this game is going to go. If that's going to be the case, if they opt to use all their buybacks to try and end the game. BKB's used. TP out here from Earth Spirit. And Chiquino pops her BKB as well. That's going to be her 8-second BKB. Form, going to be the target. Free 455 gold. Smoke grenade being popped. This dive vision here might be very, very important, guys. This might be the way that they can actually turn a fight. Lots of dive vision out in these really tense little spots here and really decide to fight. Let's take a look at the vision. They don't see the Tailstall aura. Slane is, though they are going to see Missy, but they get that last bit of damage. Chiquino is going to go ahead and get, oh my god, so much damage. Chiquino blinks forward, but at what cost? She gets absolutely deleted. Missy is going to walk forward as well. Slane going to be the target, needs to make his way out, but Slane is dead. Slane does not have buyback. Spaceman Sham's making their way through. The BKB is going to be refreshed from Spring Roll, and Spring Roll trying to do so much damage. It's going to be the death of Spaceman Sham. Gets absolutely deleted on the side. Rorks is going to be the next person. Blinks forward from Huerta. The next target gets absolutely reamed with that amount of magic damage. Missy's brought back. Missy is back in. They are going to pull her back forward. They hit the stun. They are pulling her back. They have a buyback from Chiquino as well. Chiquino with a nice disruption on top of Missy. Missy's still surviving for now. Chiquino on the back is going to be rolled upon, but is it going to be the death of Chiquino? I don't think so. They actually get a nice little save here from Spaceman Sham, but Spaceman Sham is getting absolutely deleted. Somehow, Drow Rangers brought back. This could be the defense that they needed. Look at your Ancient, though, guys, here on Team Earth. Team Earth, they do need to deal with all of these creeps. They are making their way out. Rorks is still here. He has used his spells, unfortunately, in an unfortunate way. Does make his way through. Nice disruption from Chiquino. Chiquino hits a huge disrupt, saving them from there. They do hit that refresher here on Magic. Oh no, Slane, this is your dieback. Oh, manages to almost dodge the Manta. Is going to have to stand there and A-click, but here comes the follow-up stun. That's going to be the death of them. And Team Earth, they put up a valiant defense. They had opportunities to win, especially at that 25-minute mark, but just there, they get a little bit outclassed at the last moment, especially around that second Roche, and Pigggf doing really, really well to secure that game one, guys. Really nicely done. So much damage coming out from Huerta at the end. 55k from Huerta, 48k from Magic. Whereas if you look at the other side, it's just nowhere near comparable. Rorks trying to do his best, but even Spaceman Sham, we're not quite there. Yeah, that was game one. Pigggf 1 game up. Really nicely done from Pigggf. I think Magic just did such a good job in this game. Really dictated the tempo. I think they really needed Rorks to kind of do the same thing, and even though he tried, it just wasn't enough. I think a couple of small decisions towards the mid game at this point here where they tried to fight for the Aegis. I think this one, or was it this one? I'm not sure. The one where it got snatched. A little bit questionable, but Pigggf, they managed to make the most of those unfortunate mistakes from Team Earth and managed to secure themselves game one, guys. And this is a best of 3. Hoping for a couple more slobber knockers like that, but for now, I'm going to start watching this game and I'm going to go grab a drink of water. Stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back. Hi guys, we're back. Hope everyone's doing well.
Radiant's ban.
Alright, so we are jumping into the draft of game number 2 here. Pigggf is 1 game up. They have correctly done the pips of who has won correctly. This time, Team Earth are Radiant first pick. Last time they were Radiant second pick.
5 seconds.
I guess Pigggf valuing the second pick side? Both teams valuing second pick side, I imagine. Bans coming out here. This time they opt again for the same 2 bans as last time, which is going to be the Phoenix and Grimstroke. Pigggf following up the same bans as before. The Pudge Io. Nice to see.
10 seconds to
I imagine if SD is available, they'll probably wham bam thank you ma'am pick it on Pigggf again.
Dyer's ban.
This time they banned the SD. Wouldn't be surprised if they just opt for maybe. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Viper angle here for Team Earth. I think Viper first pick seems to be very powerful, at least from what I saw from Blast Slam 6. Gives you a lot of flex as well. You can play it 3 or mid.
5 seconds.
Very big lane dominator in the mid lane as well, of course. See where they want to go from here, though. Team Earth spending a lot of time on this first pick. They are going to follow the same route as before. Loving that Shadow Shaman. This time the Tusky Dusky is going to be the choice. Tusk, another good hero against Primal Beast. Let's give you that BKB piercing punch, no matter what. Will block the ult. And then afterwards, if it doesn't have Onslaught, you can block with the shards. Roll to stop a lot of the damage as well if you're being trampled already.
Radiant's ban.
Team Earth this time, moving up that Ember Spirit ban a little bit, especially from last time. I believe last time it was banned by Team Earth on their 2021 ban. Can't remember which one it was. The first ban of the last phase. Muerta opting for a respect ban here as well. Razor being the option for the fourth ban from Pigggf. Was surprised to see Viper still in the pool. I think Beastmaster stonks are rising as well. Clinks, yeah, is there as well. Clinks very, very powerful here. Here comes the Centaur. Can't really go wrong with this hero. Double melee lane though. Could be a problem. Gonna send the Disruptor. Yeah, this hero is just like, if you just make a mistake with your positioning, this hero is just so punishing. Hard to fight into this Disruptor ult every now and then. Glimpse as a spell is just like, it's just broken. They do have some counterplay. Tusk can of course snowball and grab the person who is glimpsed. They won't be sent back. It's always a good angle for the Tusk. And I think everyone has seen Jakino's Tusk, and her Tusk is super powerful. We'll see where they want to go from here. It's going to be a double pick here with the Disruptor. I think they probably want to make sure that Slane has a good carry-to-carry matchup. They probably felt like that wasn't the case last game. Opting for the Primal Beast again. Granted, Tusk is a little bit tougher to play than the SD into it. I think the Primal Beast should be fine here. I actually really respect this from Team Earth to like stick to their guns, say, hey, I think we were in a good spot. I think we just made some mistakes. Let's run it back, and this time I think it's going to go even better. Especially Kizzy on the Winter Wyvern, as we discussed a little bit. It's a bit tough when so much of your damage is negated in your BKB. And here comes a hero I think, guys, is a little underrated. This hero is very powerful. I think Lich is super good, guys. This hero is just like a menace, absolute lane bully. The Frost Shield is miserable. And especially with Muerta bans, SD bans as well. There's two heroes that do kind of counter that Frost Shield damage. I wouldn't be surprised to see Pigggf maybe go for like a... I'm partial to the SF here, guys, but I'm not sure if Springwell plays it. Not sure too much on the Springwell heroes. I think she plays DK. DK obviously got a lot of representation as well in Blast Slam 6. There is going to be a Largo available as well. Largo ignored by both teams. I think both teams not really feeling that hero.
Radiant's pick.
Lina. Yeah, this Lina hero is definitely quite powerful. I think it's going to be Magic playing the Lina, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's going to be a mid Lina. I don't think I've ever seen Springwell play that.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Pick 18 here. It's kind of tough for them. I think they need some hero. Like, how do you deal with this Lich Frost Shields? How do you deal with Lina in the mid lane? Really oppressive kind of hero. I think they could maybe go down the angle of like a Puck. I think Puck looks decent here. Kind of forces those heroes to stay there. Leashes as well, which means that I believe Tusk cannot snowball while they are leashed. Might be wrong about that. Fact check. Twitch chat, please. And Medusi is the choice here. Very recently, and I mean today, I played a game where I had a Medusa Pos 1 on my team into a Lich, guys. In case you guys don't know, this is a little bit unknown about Lich. This spell steals mana. drains a percentage of its current mana. So at max level, you drain 40% of Medusa's mana while this is sucking. Very powerful.
Radiance ban.
You can also get the talent that lets it suck for a little bit longer, 0.3, which would mean that it would suck 46% of her mana, which is absolutely insane. Going to the bans, AM being the ban, and then Ursa. I think Ursa... I mean, Ursa to Primal makes a lot of sense. Obviously, once Ursa's on top of Medusa, it can be a problem as well. Morphling being the last ban here. Oh yeah, because they know that Rorks plays that mid-flow Morphling. Let's see, Earth Spirit's still in the pool if they want to go for that again.
10 seconds to go.
That might be a little bit tough.
5 seconds.
See how greedy they want to go here. Ember Spirit's banned. Void Spirit's still in the pool. Bat Rider also banned. I think maybe they should have picked Rorks Hero here on 18. They could have picked the Morphling and then flexed it between safe and off. But here comes the cheese, boys. Tinker being the hero, they're putting their tournament lifeline on. Really nicely done from Team Earth. Classic Team Earth kind of draft here. I like it a little bit more than the last game. Obviously, there is some Medusa toughness, so to speak. I think this top lane, even though it is double range versus double melee, is a little bit more difficult than it seems. Shadow Shaman can be food if he is mispositioned. Shadow Shaman, one of those heroes where, yeah, like when you're in the 2v1, where no one can interrupt your net, your shackles rather. I think the hero is a lot better, but in this kind of game, if they shackle the Tusk, Centaur can stomp. If they shackle the Centaur, the Tusk can snowball both of them onto the Shadow Shaman. Suddenly, all that healing is just completely negated. I think that lane's going to go a lot better than it seems. Mid lane, what, Lina versus Tinker? Should be a bit of a farm fest. Both of these heroes have very good int growth, so I imagine they're both just going to be farming it away. Be very skill intensive matchup, I imagine. And then the offlane is going to be what? Primal and Disruptor versus Lich plus what? That's the question. Honestly, I still like SF here. Gives them a lot of catch when people run in. They just send the ult. They're going to opt for the safe lane Lina mid-storm. Nice. I think this lane is very powerful for Pigggf. Lich Lina. It looks really good. And then Lich can also, when Primal Beast starts to onslaught away, you can suck. Use your Sinister Gaze. Killari, love that one. Sinister Gaze. And Spring Roll is going to output so much damage as well. Granted, Spaceman Shem will get a couple of levels of that roar. Uproar. Gives him some armor. And the Storm Spirit hero, I think looks like a pretty free Storm Spirit game. Just needs to be careful of Disruptor, I think. That's it. There is some instant cast disables though. There is Shadow Shaman. They got the Hex. They got the Disruptor ulti to follow that up as well. I think overall, I don't know, Twitch chat, what do you guys got? What do you guys got? I'm feeling the Pigggf draft. Chiquino will play 4. Like, I think that's probably a better lane. But Chiquino will just play 4. But I think definitely the Tusk can rotate from the top lane via the gate. Seems really, really powerful. Doesn't matter if you get glimpse because you just snowball in. I kind of like the Pigs draft this time. Alright, meanwhile, let's take a quick look here at the facets. Chicken fingers, translocator. Oh, this is the one where it dispels you. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Thunderstorm being the option here. Sometimes there's an angle for the barrier. I don't know how you guys feel about the barrier. The barrier's pretty good. Otherwise, all normal across the board. See how the lanes shake out a little bit. It's also a very similar place where they put the ward last time. I think Magic definitely usually puts the wards in the same spot. I think last time it was here. Can probably use that to your guys' advantage if you guys are versing Magic in mid. Boots first on task. Lina with the blades of attack. Yeah, I respect it, going straight for that Falcon Blade. And Lich knows they're going to be trading their health a lot, so 6 tangos, respect. I wonder if there's an angle where you just ban Spaceman Sham heroes against Team Earth, guys. Ban Pudge. Ban Primal Beast. Ban Hoodwink. Oh. Slain? Did he kill? Jakino. Sorry guys, I was just looking at something else. Apologies. T2s. The glimpse. Igor is here in the bottom lane this time. As expected. 3 bit of damage here. Bang, bang, bang. Hard to fight into that. Nice bit of damage as well. They hit the Hex into the net. Yeah, Centaur, very low armor here. Especially if you opt for this build, which is obviously a little bit more stable if you do manage to get away with it. Double brace are very powerful, but with 1 armor, it's hard to fight into that. Top lane, Spring Roll, and Tailsdall, I think they're going to have a really, really good time here. I can't imagine they can't. They're going to have, what, 3 nukes between them? It's very hard to fight to do anything into that. Yeah. Big Spring Roll gets 1 level LSA and max Fiery Soul. Seems really good to me. Hit the Hex. Igor trying to get a little bit of damage here. Chiquino, nice block here. They are going to be trading here between the two of them. No camps available for anyone. But more importantly, guys, I just do want to check in on the mid lane. Magic 8-0 against Rorks is 8-0. Definitely a bit of a farm fest. 63 plus 2, 61 plus 2. Very similar. And both using their nukes for their intended purpose. Securing range creeps. Bottle secured for Storm. Bottle already secured for Rorks is finished up. We'll see where they go here to secure those. But yeah, this is just miserable for Disruptor, I think. I don't think there's really much you can do when both heroes are in range to nuke you. Exactly like this. I think Tailsdall can just send the E, steal some mana. We'll steal, like, not very much, probably not worth it. Bottom lane, Jakino are going to be the target. Last little bit of damage, but managed to survive because of that blood grenade. Nicely done. Magic up to 16-1. Rorks at 12-0. Spring Roll going to be going for the boots. When it comes to the Lotuses, it's going to go the way of the Dire, and then at top, Radiant will be go the way of them as well. Safe Lane is taking theirs. Nice. We'll see where Rorks wants to go. I've seen this guy go Meteor Hammer first item, guys. Always very interesting. The Hex. More damage coming out here. Missy getting to that point now where she's probably in a good spot. He's going to have that second bracer coming out. Husk is here as well. Chicken fingers ready to go. Primed and ready to go. Tinker disconnected. Hate to see it, guys. Another pause. Felix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother.
Это просто муа.
Yep, think it's time to take a break.
Black Mask 81, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Sorry, was just checking on Jakino's stream, seeing what was going on, see if they had some insight, but they're just laughing. Respect. After the last game, I'd be laughing too. If you guys haven't, feel free to go to Jakino's stream, guys. You should probably get some insight onto her team comms. Twitch.tv/Jakino. Feel free to drop her a follow. Streams a lot of AoE 4, Age of Empires 4. Mostly streams tournament games only though, for Dota. Doesn't stream pubs. I think also Spring Roll might be streaming. I might be wrong about that. S2_Spring Roll. Trying to give a shout out to all the people. Quick look at the net worth 3 minutes in, or 4 minutes in. Looks pretty even across the board. I think only Missy a little bit far behind. Same story as last game. Slane doing really well. As usual, as expected from this guy. I think a lot of this game, actually thinking about it for the Radiant team, I think they really need Igor to be, it's kind of going to be like a little bit of a nerves of steel between Igor and Magic, I believe. Igor needs to make sure that he's within range to deal with Storm while he still can, right? Have that instant cast Hex, have that Shackles before she gets a BKB, while staying in range of the team fighter, right? But then also Magic needs to be obviously aware of where the Shadow Shaman is, make sure that the fights play out in a way where she can actually play the team fights without getting destroyed by the Hex into the Disruptor ult. So I think it's going to be a really big angle of how we see the fights. Of course, there's also big question marks of like how the fights are going to play out. There's always this problem of Chain Frost. Chain Frost, such a menace to fight into, guys. Really, really powerful spell. Of course, Frost Shield being another angle as well. Frost Shield always super strong against these auto attack kind of carries like Medusa, like the Drow from last time. Thinking about the way that Missy wants to play the fight, she probably just wants to kind of start a fight, initiate or counter initiate with her stun, get a round of spells off, reset a little bit, absorb some damage. Force Slane to use his ult is probably like a very, very good thing that he can do. That she can do, apologies. It's always tough though because they always have the disruptor glimpse. I think the way the fight's gonna go, they should be very overwhelming how the fights go. I think the team that gets the initial advantage, that forces the other person to go, is always going to be very, very advantaged in the fights, I believe. it's very hard for both teams to get out once they're in, other than Storm Spirit. Of course, they have Centaur ult, right? That's one angle of it. But if they're using Centaur ult to get out, it's probably going to be very good for Team Earth. Rorks reconnected. Alright guys, let's jump into it. Okay, pause. We're doing the pause simulator tonight, guys. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 7 minutes. Last game was, what, 50 minutes? 54? We've had about 40 minutes of pauses and people being late, unfortunately. Let's hope Edsa goes for Lincolns instead of BKB. Edsa is leaner. Lincolns instead of BKB. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to get rid of. But the problem is, like, the Tinker laser. You kind of do need a BKB for that, or MKB. Maybe she can get lucky with a serrated shiv. Alright guys, finally jumping back into it. Let's see how we go. Rorks is back. Gonna be securing the water rune, the 4-minute water rune. Izzy is here as well. They might try something. I think they just take it. Magic. You need to be a little bit careful here, Kizzy. I think if you go in range for this electric vortex, you can die. They do kill Missy at bottom. Bro, when you say BF, I keep thinking Battle Fury. For me, BF equals Battle Fury. But you mean Butterfly, of course. I think Igor could probably benefit from stacking for his Slain. I say this as someone who is notoriously bad at stacking as well. That's something I need to get better at as well. These kinds of like lanes where you're not really doing anything, there's no kill threat at all. Yeah, you need to make sure that you can maximize your carries farm, and it's something that I'm trying to learn to do better as well. Like, these kinds of auto attacks here don't really do anything, right? Like, what are we actually doing here on Igor? Best bet you can do is to stack every minute. It does hit the net. Not really going to do too much with this. They are actually going to hit Igor here. Igor is in one of those little opportunities where he is a little bit... It is dangerous for him. They are going to hit the Hex. They do have a Hex. Igor had the opportunity to do a lot of... That was very weird. He could have pressed Hex and Net on both of them and could have healed a lot. Really questionable there from Igor. I guess he got a little bit overwhelmed with what he needed to do. Classic Jakino ward being placed here from Jakino. 6-minute rune is... Kizzy is here, but it is going to be bottom. I do get it. The scan does come out. This is going to be the death of Kizzy, almost certainly. There is going to be a zip. Let's find him. Oh, God, glimpsed back. Wow, Kizzy, really nicely done. This ward is doing so much. Tails Doll is there. A click. A lot of damage. Courier, going to be the choice. But that is going to be the death. Uphill miss. Love to see it. And Rorks actually turning it around. Nice glimpse from Kizzy. This ward giving him the vision. Very nice. It's kind of like a miserable time here now. Like, Centaur Warrunner has double Bracer, Ring of Health, 14 HP regen. You can't do anything anymore. You miss your opportunity here at bot lane. Your best bet is just to maximize. 7 minutes. That is going to be the XP here going towards Disruptor and Jakino. Nicely done. Splitting it both ways. Up to almost level 4. Have a look at the last hits. Missy, the only one a little bit far behind. Everyone else sitting around that 40 amount. Slain as usual with 15 denies. 16. Do hit the net into the root. They are going to... Jakino is going to get here. Does need to be a little bit careful. Always had the option to snowball up to these creeps up here. Tinker coming back into the mid lane. Does have that rearm and key and conveyance combo up now at level 6. We'll see what they do with Spaceman Sham. They are going to hit the net. Tails Doll is here as well. Slain, Living, Rorks making their way here as well. They are going to need to get some sort of like net or something here. They do have Shackles here ready to go. That is going to be the death of Jakino for sure. It's absolutely deleted. And guys, there's already a 2k gold lead at 8 minutes. Where is this coming from? Let's take a look at the net worth. And my god, Missy, Spring Roll, and Magic just getting a little bit gapped, guys. What's happening? Didn't really keep an eye on mid lane, but when we look at the last hits and that, no real difference. But Rorks being able to get that assist and kill must be making all the difference. Tailsdoll is here. Managed to miss the deny, unfortunate. I've been there, don't worry about it. And Lena, Spring Roll, trying to get towards that Maelstrom. Basement Champ, also doing quite well here. 3.4k, even ahead of Magic somehow. Not really sure how this happened, guys. It must be like an inefficiency thing. Oh, they are going to find Spaceman Sham here. They blow their load. Oh, manages to charge his way out. Tailsdoll still surviving. Last little auto attack. Living for now. Still going to manage to survive. I think still out of range here for Tailsdoll. I cannot believe that Spaceman Sham made their way out of that fight. That's insane to me, guys. How did that even happen? Another missed gank. Another TP missed. TP move missed. There is going to be another gate maneuver here from the Tusk. But Igor, he's here, level 6, trying to make something happen. Maybe can solo kill. And he's... Oh, he ran out of mana. He ran out of mana. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Needed 355 mana to get that kill.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. Dire's mid tower won't last.
Yeah, Meteor Hammer being the first choice here for the Tinker. Giving him a whole butt ton of mana regen amp, spell amp, and int to reduce his damage for... really reduce the cooldown reduction. To increase the cooldown reduction of Eureka. Tusk is here as well. Trying to make some moves. But don't forget, he has this translocator. Will get the dispel when this procs. Gonna go there. Needs to surface this way. Get the dispel. Yeah, and it's just 100% fine. Yeah, gonna get the glimpse here. It's gonna need to snowball. Nice. Nicely done. They hit the snowball. Igor is here as well. Gonna hit the net. So much damage coming through. Really big from Kizzy there.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
And honestly, I have no idea how Lena and Storm are so poor. Storm's catching up, but I'm not sure how Lena is so far behind. I wasn't really watching top lane, I'll be honest. I was more watching bottom lane. Fresh ward being placed here. I think Radiant should know that, I believe. You can see the sentry here as well. Get the D ward. Nicely done. Going first out of BKB again on Spaceman Sham. I think that's fair. There is a lot of interrupts. Kind of forces Tusk to save the punch for the BKB ult. And Rorks already trying to harass down this tower. It's really miserable. Do hit it into the net. Yeah, they can't really do anything. Just when defense matrix procs, like it's just free. He loses his slow. He loses. Yeah, he just gets out of range of everything. And Igor on the bottom, they are going to kill Spring Roll at top. are diving under the tower, and this game is just going worse and worse, as that is going to be another kill up here on the top tower. Tinker showing us how it's done.
You know the drill. The Dire went and fortified their structures. Radiant's mid tower's coming.
Meteor Hammer just doing so much.
Best do something about that bottom tower.
This whole time, Slane free farming, being extremely efficient with his movement, farming 2 camps at once. Missy, unfortunately, not quite there. Does need to wait until she gets her Blink Dagger. Not for this first item Vanguard to try and stay in the lane, but I don't think it's really going to do too much. Couple of stacks here. Spaceman Sham sees. They spot each other here as well with Tails Doll. Tails Doll still level 5, guys. It's 12 minutes in. I mean, same with Kizzy. Kizzy's still level 5 as well. Tails Doll is there. Chiquino is there as well. All of these supports are very low level. Looking to try and get Snowball perhaps. Try and start the fight, but to no avail.
Mid-tower could use a little help.
Magic showing up with this Invis rune, but not able to make anything happen. Chiquino says, screw it. I'm going to get my 6 mid. Magic, get out of here. 5k gold lead already at 14 minutes, guys. This is looking extremely grim for the Pigs. If you're a Pig fan, you need to send them your energy. Otherwise, they're going to get some pork on their fork. Third Bracer coming in for Missy. Blink Dagger is available now for Tinker. Probably could use a pair of boots. Just a little bit more efficient as he's getting around to farm the double stacks. Like these two. These two. Lich making the moves to bot. That is going to be level 6 complete for Chiquino as well as Tails Doll. Top lane, they are going to pop that ulti. Oh, the silence gets knocked back in. Oh my goodness, you hate to see it. Magic being the... Oh, Magic's tilted. Magic is disconnected, guys. Magic's almost certainly not tilted, guys. Probably just needs to disconnect for a reason. Game 1 was 54 minutes, Ellie. But there's been a metric fuck ton of pauses, to put it nicely. And I mean a metric fuck ton. Like, honestly, we've probably been watching the pause screen just as much as we've been watching the game. Just gotta reconnect my mic, guys. 1 second. Alright, we're back. Centaur ult being used just to get out, I believe, of the bottom lane. There's our opportunity. Magic is going to have her Witchblade finished up in a moment. Just needs the recipe, I believe, which is probably coming out now. Yeah, it's here. It's just delivered. There's some games where when you just see like a Tinker mid or Arc Warden mid, it just looks so OP. And this is one of those games where it just looks so powerful. Like just like this spell is so good at getting rid of like the proc from Witchblade. It's so good at getting rid of the slow from these spells, from the slow on the other side. It looks really, really good. You get out of the eye shards. So it feels really bad to play Tusk in a game like this where you don't have someone to play with at the moment. I really need Missy to get towards this Blink Dagger so they have someone to play with, but might be a little bit too little too late. But we said that last game. Last game was definitely a slobber knocker. Pigs coming back from an insane comeback. From not an insane comeback, but quite a big deficit. Blink Dagger almost finished up on the task, only about 900 gold away. Blink Dagger also being opted for from Primal, so changing his build a little bit, getting off that BKB. Check in on Spring Roll here. She has finished that Maelstrom, slowly making her way back, but I think the real problem of the game right now is Missy. Missy is just so poor. She just unfortunately is not able to exert herself on this bottom lane as much as she would. And usually whenever I see Centaur, it's always the Helm of Dom. That's what I see is most successful. Cutting waves to bring them to you, farming the waves as well as a creep camp or two all at once seems to be very powerful. We haven't really seen the Storm impact either. I thought Storm would be kind of running the game like like Magic did yet in the last game on Leshrac, but unfortunately, there's just no one for her to play with, really. Everywhere where she goes, she can just die until she gets BKB, I think. It's very hard for her to do anything when the supports are off map.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Igor's still here on the bottom lane. They are going to try and take this tower here with the next set of wards, I imagine.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Yeah, they are dropped. Mid lane. They are TPing in. Rorks is here. Kizzy understands what's going on. With the shield rune. The DD did just run out. Rorks chilling here as well. They are rolling in. Jumped in here on top of Storm Spirit, but I think it's going to be fine. They are going to survive for now. Rorks needs to turn around. He gets pushed in with his ulti. What's happening here? The huge amount of Chain Frost on the backline is going to TP out for sure on Rorks. Magic is here as well. They are going to kill Jakino and Tails though. Magic is on about half mana here. He's going to be able to pop that mana draft with that unleashed potency. It's really, really powerful. It's almost certainly going to be fine here. Needs to be able to get the onslaught. Yeah. Sounds a little bit weird, but I think Rorks could maybe just go for a Hex next item, but he's going to go for the Axe instead. Yeah, this is just so powerful in the to fight right against these massive HP heroes. He's going to get stunned here. Oh, nope. They hit the Hex. Blink away. Blink forward from Spaceman Sham. Does get the tower. He's going to be hypnotized. Jakino's going to get hit with a stun. Still living for now, I think. Hitting with the 1, 2, 3, bam, 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 but Tailsdale does not care. A little bit questionable dive there from Spaceman Sham. We saw that last game where they were in a really good spot here on Team Earth and they just kind of made these questionable decisions on how the game is going to go. But I think this game is a lot harder to do that. Tinker farming up a Storm. Medusa, don't forget, has been farming the whole damn game. Already has Manta heading towards that Butterfly. He's going to get some free CS here, choosing not to take it. Yeah, honestly, fair enough. And Spring Roll making their way out as well. Does have the Boots of Travel finished up. Bottom tier 1. Going to be the next angle here for Dire.
Brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Radiant's toughened up their structure.
We'll see what they want to do. They opted for a lot of defenses here on Team Earth to defend these tier 1 towers last game. Looks like they're going to do a lot more of the same here. They are going to get Vision of Missy over here. They are going to have the Glimpse. Glimpse is available there. They send the nuke into the barrier. Send out the wards as well as the Centaur ult making their way out. And for some reason, Igor just did not press Shackles. Not exactly sure why.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
They do have the vision here. They see 2 of them. Should be pretty good for them here. They might send the snowball. Kind of a fool's errand. Basement Champ does have that Blink and BKB finished up, and the XP has spawned, guys. Very important. Oh, they do blink forward. They hit the triple ulti. They hit the net as well as this disruptor ult, and it's just absolutely miserable from here. The Lich ult doing absolutely nothing. The glimpse back onto Missy. This time, there is no Centaur ult to save you. They do hit the stun. They are going to have to blink forward here on Rorks with that freshly minted blink, freshly minted Aghanim Scepter, and upwards. Spaceman Sham smells blood in the water. Is going to go ahead and charge forward, and Tails will be the next victim. And guys, I have a bad feeling that this game is going to go a lot worse than last game. This Tinker is just running the show. Slane's had a complete free farm. This guy's already at 12k net worth. Spring Roll, as valiant as her farm has become, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. She needs too many items to save her. Definitely needs to have some form of true strike against this laser. And I don't know how they're going to deal with Tinker. Even if they stun him in this defense matrix, he gets blinked forward a little bit. It's really powerful.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Igor's gotten it all the way up to that blink dagger. It's a very important item. Slane getting the XP. Butterfly finished up. And head towards Iscardi at any moment. And it's just looking grim, guys, unfortunately, for Pigggf here. Just looking at the items, they just don't have anything. Missy's fine to finish up that blink. They have the blink on Tusk though. They might be able to do something if they do it perfect chain stun onto someone. But Slane is huge here, guys. Mid lane, Spaceman Sham pops the BKB. They are going to find the freebie kill here on top of Magic. That's going to be the death of Magic. Nicely done. Nice work from Shadow Shaman as well as Spaceman Sham on the Primal Beast to secure that kill. And I feel like that's kind of their angle here. But hold on, Medusa kind of getting a little bit cooked right now. They do hit the ulti, and here comes Rorks. They hit the stun. One last auto attack. They do hit it. Rorks blinking forward, getting sent forward, apologies, from that translocation facet. He's going to be able to blink forward and maybe find a kill. They do have a glimpse available. On the bottom side of the fight, though, Chiquino is here, securing some of these Lotuses. There is going to be a blink here. Hit him with the Pulverize, the bam, 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 into the trample. It's absolutely deleted on the side here. And Rorks is here. Don't forget, those Storms up in a little bit, guys. Kizzy trying to find something. Not going to be it. There's a free last hit here for you, Kizzy. Storm zipping forward. And Magic. I feel like so much of the game was on Magic, and she just... I mean, it's not even her fault. This feels like an impossible Storm Spirit game. It's really tough to fight into. Blink X on Shadow Shaman, as well as the Tinker. As well as, of course, the Disruptor ulti, right? It feels really tough. So they are going to try and mount a defense here on the top lane.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Storm Spirit is here. Gonna be looking for a zip, I guess. Might find Igor. Might not. Wood here from Chiquino. Gets to see a lot of entrances.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
First of those duet of ultimate orbs is going to be coming in.
Guess what's happening to Dire?
For Slane. Slane, though, he proved that he was definitely still vulnerable. Did nearly die on the top lane here. Mid lane, they do find Missy on the Centaur. They send the ulti, gets glimpse back as well. But Kizzy doesn't have ulti yet. It needs to drop the ulti on top. Guys, turn around. Help your Kizzy. Is surviving for now, but Kizzy is dead. On the back line, unfortunately, Storm did manage to get ultied, but still living for now. They send the BKB. Rorks is still fine. Gonna be blinked forward. Yeah, just like that. Can reset a little bit. The snowball is here. Kizzy brings back the buyback. Chiquino is here as well. Couple of bits of damage is going to secure it for her. That last little nuke from Kizzy is going to do it. And on the back line, they have found Spring Roll Gonna miss the stun, unfortunately. Spaceman Sham does get the glimpse into the onslaught and a little bit of trample damage. And unfortunately, without that BKB, not a lot that the Lina can do. Nice buyback there from, I think it was Kizzy who bought back, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh yeah, Kizzy here. Kizzy bought back. Nicely done from him. Managed to secure a couple of kills that they wouldn't have been able to do. And at this early part of the game, these kinds of buybacks aren't really that too bad. Especially on the stop. Husk blinking in. Can be glimpsed away. I would have sent it if I was Kizzy. Forced a snowball, right? Oh, unfortunate timing. Or is it? They do get a nice kill here. Tailsdale going to be the next victim. Throwing out the rock is going to just manage to dodge all of them. They are looking for blood here. Tailsdale still surviving. Lotus going to be the item of choice for her. I think it's just to get rid of the blinds, right? That seems really good. Also, if they can reflect the blinds on top of the Slain, could be good as well. Rorks still surviving for now. Does go for Blink. Does have BKB as the next item. Very defensive. Perhaps he could have gone for like an EB Dagon kind of build. I think that seems pretty good to me. I don't really think he's in danger of dying. And Rorks trying to push out this top lane. And this guy's such a menace on this Tinker hero, guys. Holy moly. They do find him on the back line. They do get the double ulti though. Spaceman Sham on the backside does manage to get the kills. Spring Roll forced to BKB. Spaceman Sham forced to BKB. The glimpse back. They are going to find Spring Roll. They hit the stun. They do. But Rourke's still surviving for now. And there is a DD here. Slain in the meantime. Just 1v5ing on the bottom lane. And Magic does have that BKB up as well. Really important item. DD secured. Nicely done from Magic. This could actually be the death of Rorks here. They commit the whole BKB. Oh. Oh. Guys. No. No. Not like this. Nat coming through on Center Warrener. Unfortunately, couldn't follow it up with the Gorgon's Grasp. The Gorgonzola Grasp. Blinking straight into two of them. That is going to be Rorks. That's going to set the BKB up. Needs to refresh a little bit. He's going to press his spells, but they hit the silent, the blinds. He's hit another blind. Makes the blink out. Oh my god, this guy's an absolute monster. Needed to do his own dispel. Is going to be the death of Magic, or is it? It's not going to be. No, you hate to see it. Did have the nuke available, and just like that, Igor, unfortunately, could not save his friend. That last little bit of damage from the Witchblade, actually getting the last, doing the last of it. That was sick. Missy killing Spaceman Sham. Not sure what they're doing this far down. They aren't out of the woods yet here on Team Earth. They still have some ways to go. Put this game in the bag. Tailsdale has got that Lotus Orb finished up. Sanj and Kaya, the next option coming up for Magic here. Give her a lot more maneuverability with her ulti. Igor looking for another go here, but it's always tough when Jakino is here. You know, with the Yules. Shield Rune available up here. Spaceman Sham going for Aghanim Scepter. Going for the break. This is quite good against Fiery Soul. Can actually considerably reduce the amount of damage from Storm with no overload procs. But see where they go from here. Missy looking for something on the back line. Does hit the Lotus. Medusa 100% fine. And counter initiations on counter initiations. They do send the ulti. Magic on the back line does pop the ulti. onto Igor. Slane is still here, but there comes 2 sets of snakes, and the snakes do way too much. Magic is here. Zips all the way out once again. Rooks is here, needs to refresh. Really unfortunate blink here, honestly. Gets stuck in this weird little spot. They do have the glimpse in a few seconds, actually. Although, Kizzy getting a little bit too big for his britches. Nicely done from Spring Roll to punish that movement, and that was so much damage in these sets of wards here, guys, for the both supports. But supports for supports, BKB is being used, and Slane more than tanky. Still has so much HP available to him. Aghanim Scepter coming out in a moment for Spaceman Sham. Finished up now, and that pipe also finished up for Centaur. Going for her own BKB, and then going for a Crimson Guard. Crimson Guard should be quite good value. They're actually jumping on Rorks. He does send the BKB. He's going to be able to TP out. Yeah, once that punch is used, 100% A-OK to make it their way out. Punch the only BKB piercing stun at the moment for Pigs. Opting for the Shivas now. Next item. Obviously, Shiva's very, very powerful. Reduces the amount of healing that you take, as well as increasing the amount of magic damage that you take, which is very, very powerful from buffing his whole team, basically. In a weird way, kind of like an aura item. Shiva's Guard, that is. Tinker, chilling here. Let's have the BKB up again. Can just BKB TP out. He's gonna TP out. Nicely done. It's the power of Eureka. BKB becomes such a short cooldown. You can kind of do stuff like that, where you kind of push the lanes and be very, very annoying. TPs are available across the board, basically. They are going to send the wards, and this is going to be... Maybe this tier 3 is going to be dead here. Yeah, it's definitely dead. BKB on Tinker up in 21 seconds. They do need to be a little bit careful about that. Hit the oh, they are jumping on top of Rorks. Rorks needs to be able to press his spells, but they aren't going to be able to. He's going to be able to refresh, press his own defense matrix, and on the back line does get turned to stone from the Gorgon. Slane doing more than enough, but managing to zip all the way out. Nice Lich ult on the back line. Igor still surviving, but for how long? Not very long. Slane still alive. Slane A-clicking. Literally has A-clicked the ground, carrying the game like an absolute monster. These carry players... Absolutely extremely high level gameplay, being able to A-click the ground and do boatloads of damage. I think this game might be all she wrote, guys, as Pigggf will be losing their first set of racks. The next tier 3 going to be the next objective here for Team Earth. Tinker, this amazing Meteor Hammer, just doing so much damage. They are almost certainly going to be 100% fine here to just keep sieging. Yeah. Range racks being the next option, and then it's going to be the melee racks. Now, what can they do here? It just feels impossible for them to try and fight into this team. Felt like so much of the game, this game was on Missy to set up her team, and the Tinker pick on 23 was just backbreaking for Team Pigs. Pigggf. There is a Roshan available. They can do Roshan if they choose to. DD number 3 is here. And the Rorks has made their way here. Lincoln's being the option here. I think this one's really, really good. Lincoln stops a whole bunch of spells, obviously, on the other side. Can stop Vortex, can stop the ulti, stops the suck since the gaze from Lich, stops the ulti itself. Yeah, very, very powerful. And that being said, is he going to die to the Tormentor? A classic. Igor getting the shot again this time. I'm not sure on this Whisper of the Dread on this hero. All the neutral items kind of suck for Shadow Shaman, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Or on tier 3, I mean. None of these are really that good. Neither are the tier 4s. It's probably a kind of a good reason why the hero is not very powerful. Well, not considered very powerful. More accurately. Quick check-in with Spring Roll here. She did have her BKB finish a while ago, but since then she's finished off her MKB. Very, very important item. Roshan being taken right now as well. When we take a look at Centaur, Missy is very close towards that Crimson Guard. Magic does finish up that Parasma. They're going to head towards the Shard. Playing for the level 25 talent. This 25 talent with the Shard is super powerful. This Overlord attack bounce. Really, really strong. Sorry, losing my voice a bit. Meanwhile, Spaceman Sham has the Ags finished, heading towards a Octaring. Slain, very farmed. Got that Daedalus, got the Ags finished up. Doesn't need boots. I respect it. Mana draft, so good for her. But finishing up that Giant's Maul. More and more damage with the Mystical. Mana regen always very good on Dusa with magic resist as well. Magic in a very interesting little spot here. Might be a little bit unexpected as the wards are dropped. Slain, just A-clicking up on the high ground, daring them to initiate. And it's just there's not a lot that they can do here. Just watch Slain take the racks, unfortunately. They do hit the stun with the BKB on the backline. They are going to do the jump, but they hit the double snowball into the charge, but the charge does not go off on the backline. The pipe does come through. Missy's Crimson Guard also on the backline is still alive. They do hit the Jakina on the backline. The Hex comes through on Missy. It was trying to make some damage happen, but Tinker is going to be the next target here. Don't forget Slain gets the A-click for free up on the backside. Do not forget about him. And I don't think they did here on Pigggf, as there was a valiant effort, but what can you do when this guy presses laser 5 times? The damage is also not including the 12% max HP that you lose when that does hit on 2 targets. So Tinker probably doing more like 8k worth of damage in that fight. Absolutely miserable for the Dire team, and I think this 23 pick Tinker really caught them off guard. And it is 1-1 here in the best of 3, and let's hope that the next game can start without any delays and without any kind of pauses. That would be ideal. But yeah, sick game 2. I think it was really just like a very straightforward kind of game there for Team Earth. When we look at the player net worth, I mean, we talked about it a little bit. Missy just had like a kind of a miserable game on the bottom lane. Kind of hard to kind of do anything there. Like, she probably felt a little bit worried about the Shadow Shaman. And respectfully, that's true. 100%. And then Lena on the top lane also kind of suffering quite a bit. I think the total net worth, well, yeah, they're almost 3k ahead at 10 minutes, which is kind of pretty unheard of. They kind of stabilized for quite a little while here, and they tried to take this fight here where they just got, unfortunately, didn't go well for them. And then from there, take the Aegis, and the game is just over. Can't do much against a really farmed Dusa. Alright guys, we're going to jump into game number 3 here. I'll be back in just a quick little moment. Leave you guys with a little bit of music. I'm just gonna get a little bit of water. Talk soon.
Dyer's ban. 10 seconds to go. Dyer's ban. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's ban. Radiant's ban. Dyer's ban. Radiant's ban. Radiant's ban. Dyer's pick. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's pick. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
All right, gamers.
Dyer's
Game 3. How exciting. SD. Scroats, hello there.
Dyer's ban.
Let's look at the bans a little bit here. It looks all normal across the board, except this time they're banning the Spaceman Sham
Radiant's ban.
Primal Beast. This time SD is going to be the first pick from Team Earth, even though with Primal Beast in the pool, I guess that makes a lot of sense that they're banning it out. So yeah, they had second pick, so they pick SD even with Primal Beast banned. Interesting.
10 seconds to go.
Wonder what the idea is with that. I guess they like it a lot on Pigggf. What for the Tidehunter first pick? Yeah, I guess not magic, apologies. Missy's just like, give me Tidehunter, bro. I'm sick of these dog shit ass laners. Give me Tidehunter. Let's go.
5 seconds.
Morphling being the next option banned out from Pigggf, and Ember Spirit also being the other option for Team Earth. Ember Spirit, very, very powerful. Very meta at the moment. Tusk being the option here. It's going to be Chiquino back on the Tusk almost certainly. So that will be the lane that they see there. Tusk Tide. Need to reveal their offlane very, very early.
10 seconds.
Shadow Demon being the picky, I believe that's going to be Kizzy's hero. So there is still a Shadow Shaman angle. They do want to go down that way. For Team Earth. They will. Respect that. And now they're going to have to reveal one of their cores here. It needs to be someone that can take it. Whenever I see the Shadow Demon hero really do very well, it's the amplifier, right? You want to have someone who can go in, start the fight, SD presses W on the, like, presses the dissimulate on the person who you're going on, and they just die. Usually that kind of hero is like something that hero that SD needs is something like a DK, something like maybe a Bat Rider, something that initiates, like, that starts a fight very straightforwardly. Maybe even like a Mars, like if a Mars starts a fight, hits a spear, they hit the W on the person that's speared. That kind of angle looks really, really powerful. Nabe Sirix? Oh, is that Sirix? Hello Sirix, hope you're doing well. That is Sirix that's on my friends list, I assume, if I'm not mistaken. Magnussi being the option for Spaceman Sham. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Hey, if it isn't Sean. Techies enthusiast. King of the Techies 5-stack. Press my minds. Press blast off. Feel good about myself. Enthusiast of the Pos 4. Techies. Which team should you be worried about? I think Pigggf looks very resilient. They look very powerful. But Team Earth have definitely been dictating the pace of the series. I'll say that much. The drafts look very different from Game 1 and Game 2. The only heroes that are the same... Alright, you sick cunt. Fucking Sean. The drafts look very different though from Game 1 and Game 2. Tusk and Shadow Shaman being the only repeat heroes so far. But we had a lot of duplicates, but lots of different angles coming out here. Magnussi being the main difference here for Team Earth. I believe it's going to be Spaceman Sham playing it. He did play the Primal Beast 2 games in a row before this one. So I think he did quite well. This time though, Shadow Demon was yoinked from Pigggf. It's going to be played by Kizzy, and this is going to be Shadow Shaman piloted by Igor. 3rd game in a row. Venomancer being the option here. I think this is going to be a Pods 5 Venomancer. The question is, where do they go from here? Spring Roll. She looks good on the Muerta. But this time there's a lot of save for the Muerta. A lot of CC, even through the BKB Pierce the Veil that she did go for. This time she's opting for the Drow. Very interesting. See where they want to go for Team Earth. I wouldn't be opposed to something like a Jug or Lifestealer here for Team Earth.
5 seconds.
I guess the lane is a little bit miserable. Most carries these days are ranged, so maybe like a Weaver angle for Team Earth. This song is so fucking good, bro. Let's turn it up a little bit. I didn't realize Calpy was so cultured, guys. Magnus SD lane? Yeah, almost certainly going to be very miserable. That was kind of what Pigggf kind of dealt themselves as well in the previous 2 games. Missy had a very tough time in the off lane. I think Spaceman Sham did very well on the sub there, but I think this is going to be just a miserable lane for them. They are going to have the Shadow Shaman Dusa again. This time, they are going to be fighting into Jirao instead of Lina. Benno not the worst to fight into as Medusa. Of course, Veno's ulti does, I believe, do percentage max health damage. If you want more of this kind of music, Calpy, and the stream, you want to search UK Garage or Garage on YouTube. UK Garage is probably my favorite genre at the moment. Coming from D&B, and then before that, trance. Of course, still enjoy those genres, but UK Garage at the moment is very, very nice. Very chill. Easy to bop along to, dance along to. Yeah, so Team Earth opting for that pick 18 Dusa. Same bans this time. Banning the AM, banning the Leshrak, which is the same as last time. Pigggf, they've learned from the previous games. They banned the Tinker. I think there was an angle where they could have picked Tinker on 18, guys, honestly. They picked some like similar big carry on 18 for Slane. But I guess they want to do something different. Starjunk 95. Yeah, Starjunk 95 is good. Alright, let's put him on. Alright, Calpy. You've convinced me. Bro, our like music algorithms on YouTube must be like the exact fucking same. They're banning the Invoker as well. I think Invoker looked really good here. Nice bends from Pigggf. I think this kind of caught Team Earth by surprise a little bit. But they are going to opt for the Bat Rider. Nice. I think this is exactly where Shadow Demon wants to be. He has this Bat Rider hero, this Magnus hero to just amp up the damage. There is definitely much less damage this time on Team Earth. I'll say that much. Until Bat Rider gets towards a couple of stacks of the Sticky Napalm. The Shard, I think, is the one where when you attack, it adds 1 stack of the Sticky Napalm. It's really powerful. But of course, Magnus offering way less damage than last time compared to Primal Beast. And Kizzy as well this time. Not playing the Disruptor, instead on the Shadow Demon. But they will have that damage amplified, of course. Promulgate, amazing facet. Does amp so much damage. Obviously takes away that big chunk of 15% straight away. And then has a, what, 50% or 40% damage amp afterwards. We'll turn this down a little bit as we are getting into the game here. Magic, last pick here, 24, Quap of Pain. A little bit worried again for this kind of hero. There's a lot of instant cast disables. Shadow Shaman kind of makes this hero a lot less valuable. Not valuable, but it's a lot harder to get value from it, right? I'm also a little bit not concerned, but this Venomancer hero out of nowhere was a little bit interesting. But the safe lane should be pretty powerful for Pigggf this time compared to last game. A Drow, obviously, much, like, innately such a powerful laner with that orb walking ability with the frost arrows. Here comes Earth Igor. Third game in a row on Shadow Shaman. And wouldn't you know it, lads, here comes the pause. Frame 1. Check out the facets a little bit here. Masochist, the usual go-to for this. Gets bonus spell amp, but then some of her damage does go back to her. It's that one, right? It's not bondage. I thought bondage was the usual one, actually. Yeah, I went for Masochist this time. Interesting. I think this hero is so cool to watch. I love watching Queen of Pain. Such a fun hero. Spring roll, sidestep, classic. I usually say a lot of Vantage Point. I think Vantage Point is usually a lot more powerful, I would say. Gives you a lot more damage when you do get your shard. We did not see that in game 1 from Slain, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes this time. Tag team being the option as well, again from Chiquino. Arsonist is the one. This is the one that I was thinking about. You get 5 stacks, 5 levels of sticky napalm, and then yeah, every attack adds 1 sticky napalm. Super powerful. I think the main hero, the problem with this hero as a core is it just has such miserable damage at level 1. It's, yeah, unfortunately so freaking bad. He's universal, so it gets a lot of damage per level. 3.5 damage per level. Eagle said, I need to pause when we load in. And he said, okay. Moi. What the fuck? This guy's missed. Oh, bro, that's so annoying. I'm tilted. Igor, you're getting a word off this. So guys, this is game number 3 of the elimination lower bracket semi-final of D2LA Champions League right now. The loser of this will be out. Unfortunately, that will be either losing Igor and friends on Team Earth, Shadow Shaman Spammer, Pause Enjoyer, or it will mean Giacchino and the girls will be eliminated. Very unfortunately. Hate to see such a powerful team out so early, but someone does have to win, someone does have to lose, and unfortunately Sergeant Cats and Shaun the Sheep have proven themselves to be the superior opponents in the upper bracket. So Shadow Shaman, not Shadow Shaman, Team Earth looking like they do want to hinge all their bets on the Rorke's Bat Rider. And meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like it's all on Spring Roll on the Drow and Magic's Queen of Pain. Slain already proven that he can carry and put the game on his shoulders last game. Looked absolutely dominant on the POS 1. We'll see what he does this time. And we'll see how it goes. Once again, setting it back both ways here. Deep ward this time, a little bit of a variation from Kizzy. Might be looking to pull waves. We'll see what happens. They did get a first blood here earlier. Daggers are already out right now, and just like that, Magic probably does want to get a stick in this lane, I imagine. PP out here on the Venom. Again, just like last game, last game where this matchup was. Yeah, Giacchino gonna cop a little bit of harass here. Not a lot that they can do though. They need to pull the creeps that just spawn here. Oh wow, it's just blocked. Actually, Eagle blocked it. Yeah, nicely done. I think Giacchino and the team, they had a little bit of a chat. I think this is really important in this lane. Needs to take this behind the tower. Might be a little bit delayed. Yeah, it's gonna put it here. Yeah, so what Eagle wants to do now is grab these creeps and then take them behind the tower as well. This will also work. This is fine. Just as long as it doesn't go under the tower. Cool moves though from Giacchino. I like this. This is really sick. Chicken-esque. Just killing the range creep every single time. Very, very cool. Meanwhile, let's check on bottom lane. A little bit of a pull has happened here. Tails Doll is going to intercept it. Kizzy could disrupt. Yeah, just needed to disrupt a little bit earlier. And Spaceman Sham is going to be in a little bit of a tough spot here. Does hit the slow spring roll. Just going to get some free bit of damage here as well. Kizzy getting absolutely destroyed. Under the tower. Oh no, Tails Doll. That's going to be the death of you. Oh, you hate to see it. Kizzy taking advantage of that, and that is going to be a nice little first blood. Technically not a first blood because it was killed by the tower, but the first blood gold bounty is still available. The Jakino is doing such a good job. This is so sick from Jakino, actually, guys. This is a very high level, guys. This is really sick. Basically allows Missy to have a lane. That's really cool. Magic versus Rooks. Magic doing really, really well here. And this is going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, Magic needs to respect the amount of damage that's going to be coming out from Rooks. Especially as this gets to level 2 and 3. It's really, really powerful. Probably will not be taking Firefly. Oh, surely has to take Firefly just to farm. Does hit the root here. Into the net. Snowball. Yeah. Kind of how we expect that to go a little bit. Chiquino trying to arc up a little bit. But not really working out. Rocks with 2 in the flame break. Kind of as expected.
Dyer's courier has made its final delivery.
Can no longer pull anymore. They need to... Chiquino will need to get rid of these creeps if she wants to pull. Creeps like that. Drag creeps like that. Nice deny. Slain, showing us how it's done. 23 and 7. Spring roll, 18-6. Magic though doing very, very well in the mid lane. 16 and 5. Make that 17 and 5 against the Rorks, 11 and 5. Bottom lane, they are gonna try and kill Kizzy. Is he still living? Needs to not show on this ward. Yeah, nice. He's gonna survive. But yeah, this lane's just going to get worse and worse and worse as the damage does come through. Rook's still alive for now. Does get denied. It's always going to be miserable though. There's 15 damage behind Magic. And this is where the lane becomes a little bit tough for Missy. Even though it was really great done. Really well done from Chiquino to pull these creeps from here down to here and deny so much of that XP. Now that the lane has kind of equalized, Missy can't really do too much. With these creeps camps available, it's tough for Chiquino to try and make something happen. And they do hit the net. It's going to be a blubber proc, certainly. Yeah, there it is. Chiquino's here to try and battle, but I don't think it's going to be as good as she thinks it is. There is a snowball in a little bit. They just need to press the net on Chiquino, and then that should be all that she wrote. Oh no, Igor. Igor, no. You hate to see it. But if you're a Pigggf fan, you love to see it, because it's another kill that is not going to be given away by Pigggf. Kizzy, he knows his job. What is my purpose? I will stack for my carry. Rorks trying to battle up a little bit here. The rune is going to be bottom, taken by Kizzy. Nicely done. Does have a blink available in 6 or so seconds. Stacks are in place here. I believe this is a triple stack here. Double stack here. Benno doing some pulls, nicely done. Very passive laning phase compared to last few games. It is going to be the XP rune shortly. We'll see what they want to do. Magic is going to be 3 in the Shadow Strike. I think this is pretty damn good. You know, still hanging around here, trying to make something happen, but I don't think there's an angle for her to do anything. They find Missy here. They hit the Hex. into the net, copying quite a bit of damage, but not a lot that they can really do, I don't think. It's going to be another blobber proc in a second. Does proc SD, going to get the XP rune. Meanwhile, the XP on this side is still available. Oh, they come through. Rorks tries to arc up onto Magic. Just needed one more auto attack and she was dead, but that's going to do it. Nicely done from Magic, getting that first kill. They actually did not get a level in Flaming Lasso. Just literally needed one more auto attack and it was in a really good spot. But nicely done from Magic. Does get the kill first. Really nicely done. And Jakino coming to yoink some of that XP. Kizzy chilling out here as well. Probably going to be stacking, coming for that 8-minute rune. I just can never get over Slane's denies, man. This guy's 50 and 20. Crazy amount of denies. Spring Roll 41 and 11. Magic doing really well. And once again, it's Missy towards the bottom. You hate to see it, but she's just been thrown to the wolves in all of these games. Her CS is just like not quite where it needs to be, but the lanes are just impossible for her, unfortunately. Rorks walking in, very interestingly. There's quite a bit of damage going to be coming through. Magic is here as well. Snowball in. Yeah, dodges the blood grenade. That is a lot of damage. Rorks is chilling here. Does have the arcane. He's going to be able to bottle up once this dagger does expire. The music was distracting me, boys. Sorry, it was too fucking vibey. Shadow Shaman. Actually, I kind of realized Shadow Shaman has Hex Breaks here on 15. Should be very good against Tidehunter. Taking a look at Mag. Mag's done really well in this lane. 39 and 3. Doing a lot better than Missy here. 16 and 0. I thought this lane was going to be absolutely miserable for him, but the lane's been in such a good spot for him. Almost always in front of this tier 1. Cool move coming out here. So they're going to try and gank Slane. Seeing a lot of these moves coming out more recently. Definitely going to need wards on the gates more often than not in these comp games. You know, looking to start a fight. They are going to run into Slane here. Gonna hit the slow. They do have the ulti, perhaps. No, they don't. They don't have any ulti on Slane. They get the nice disruption from Kizzy. Is almost certainly going to survive here. Slane living for now, but not going to be enough. Last little bit of damage. They hit the RP onto 2, but it's not going to be enough damage. They just have no damage at all. Almost all of their damage is going to be from Skewer. Is going to be from Shockwave. And yeah, this is kind of the problem. These two heroes of Primal Beast and Magnus are not comparable. The amount of damage that Magnus does in that scenario is just negligible compared to how much damage a Primal Beast would do in that exact same scenario. And unfortunately, there's going to be the death of Slane. Gets kind of cut down a little bit. And straight to the bottom lane. He's like, alright boys, you guys can do whatever you want. But I've seen this before, guys. You need to be careful for this maneuver when they come back. You need to be careful for the Medusa to not die once again. There's up to a 4-stack and a 3-stack here. So she does have something to retreat back to. But it is very, very scary if they do find another death. And Rorks just farming it up. Just going to be able to farm it up, I believe, until he gets towards his Blink Dagger or whatever item he chooses for. Might choose not to go for Blink Dagger. This guy does do some very interesting things. Needs to be able to get these last few auto attacks, I think. But they are going to find Igor, but actually miss the Poison Gale. Igor, nice little move, steps to the side, forces his way out. And Magic taking this tier 1 tower. And guys, compared to last game, this one's looking a lot more even. Bat Rider making their way back. Bat does not have Blink Dagger yet. There is 3 heroes here and another stack. They are going to see Tails Doll here. Chiquino snowballing in. They are going to find the kill, but straight onto the 2 of them. Very, very dangerous. Very, very deep. Tails Doll going to be the next death. Ulti on the backside. Slane still surviving. Rorks trying to make something happen, but he's just getting cooked. does manage to get 1 or 2 auto attacks here. That is going to be the death of him. Jakino, the next option. Magic does have a blink to get in and out if they choose to. Magic does blink out, and it's going to be a 3-4-1, but unfortunately, that one is Rorks. And Rorks very, very important to the overall game plan of this team. They do need to be very, very careful. Magic also needs to be very, very careful. She is all good for now, but the shield rune going towards Kizzy. And Kizzy, level 4. This purge is going to be really important just to lock down any of the heroes. May be able to get actually some of these kills, but Slain opting to get this stack now. Does need it. Probably needs to get Kizzy some XP here as well. Very interested to see where Batrider goes with his farm. Let's take a look at the net worth. Batrider all the way at the bottom, 3.1k. Get absolutely kind of dumpstered a little bit here in mid, guys. That first death to Magic really ruined his game. But Chikino is here. They are invading into this triangle. Missy is here. Does have the ulti if need be. The Hex into the ulti. That is going to be... Missy's stuck in a bad spot here. Opting to use the ulti. Igor kind of in a bad spot as well, but it's more than fine. Jakino on the backside as well. Going to be the next target. Does have a Shadow Poison on them. Tails Doll also the next target as well. Spaceman Champ, they are all over the place. It might not work out for them here. Yeah, they spent so much time going for different targets. Didn't really work out. Tails Doll managing to make their way out as well. A little bit... Eyes got a little bit too greedy, and what happened last game is happening this game, guys, where Springroll is able to just free farm, whereas Slain is the one who's getting involved. And this Manta was basically a Manta as well as an Eagle Song at this point last game, guys. And this time, not quite. That's massive. Over exaggeration. Definitely was not an Eagle Song, but was on the way to an Eagle Song. Is he doing exactly what he needs to, which is just stacking it up for his team? I believe there's a Blink Dagger coming out now. Yeah, Blink Dagger finished on Spaceman Sham. Really, really nice. Lots of displacement abilities here for Team Earth. Rorks finally probably going to level up that lasso next level. Going to be the option. Honey, it's time to stack. Honey, it's time to stack. Oh no, it's not stacking. Guys, it's not stacking.
Radiant's mid towers get
Top lane. This is a Witchblade into BKB. I think it's Drum Witchblade BKB, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, pretty cool. Making sure that he can auto attack as much as possible. This damage does stack up, by the way, guys. This Arsonist spell, very, very powerful when you do get to auto attack. Less good against less good against Tidehunter. These Blobber procs will get rid of all those stacks, as well as the burn damage. But that will improve once we do get the level 15 Hex breaks. Very common ward spot here on Igor, right where Igor is standing. They do have full vision of what's coming here. Did see SD, did see Shadow Shaman, and did see Medusa. So this kind of gives a green light. I think I agree with you, Ellie, to be honest. Looks pretty tough. I think it can be good, but you need a lot of items to get there. Our Ranger just farming it up over here. Guys, this tier 1 still not taken. This tier 1 still not taken. The map is looking super small for Team Earth. It definitely would like to try and siege, try and take a tower here, but the not win rate, the gold graph has been steadily flatlining. Going up a little bit now, but is flatlining. Magic kind of spots someone here.
what's happening to Dyer's bottom tower.
Just take a look at the vision. Radiant don't really see too much. Neither does Dire. But they can kind of infer where a lot of people are. Need to be careful here on Spring Roll. I'm gonna pop the wards here. That is probably gonna be the death of the tower unless Spring Roll starts hitting the wards right now. She will not. It's gonna be the tower taken. That's a really important tower, guys. That mid one. That mid one. Like, as if the player... The mid one is a very important tower to take. But here comes Jakino. Blink Dagger on quick buy. Only 200 gold away from it. Missy very close to that Vlad's and the Blink Dagger. Vlad's probably on the way out right now. No, that's some wards. Nice scan. They are going to run into Kizzy. If there's a death to take, it's Kizzy. 100% fine. You just die on Kizzy and reset on the rest of your team. No stress. Get rid of the DD rune as well. Yeah, why not? One last insult. Hawk tour in Magic's face.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Sham doing a good job on farming it up. Not too far behind, but I think the big question mark is Rox here. Rox usually dominant mid laner. Kind of got put in his place a little bit here by Magic. Smoke grenade number 2 is here. Blink Dagger not quite ready. They hit the Hex into Igor. If there's a person to die on, that is going to be Igor. Again, not the worst. These kinds of deaths are not really that important. Don't really take too much from it. Here comes... Oh, wait, hang on. They are TPing in on Spring Roll. This could be a little go button here for the Dire team. Yeah, it looks like they are going to TP back. Ah, no, they're just going to farm it up a little bit. Slane's Courier is going to die. What was on his Courier? Let's double check. Oh, nothing. It was already delivered. Okay. I was probably just hanging out there for the Eagle song. Got you, got you. Deep Ward here from Tailsdoll is out of range, actually, of this Sentry Ward. Left, right, left. Alright, top lane. They are grouping around the Drow Ranger now. Doesn't mean they're being a little bit inefficient to farming. One thing Team Earth does is they definitely understand how to prioritize their own farm. It's really important. You can see every single little bit of the waves on their side is being pushed. Igor understands where he needs to be. He's just going to put his wards on bottom and force a reaction. Pushing out the waves here. And probably just pop the wards like right on them, to be honest. They are pinging out Jakino. They do know that she's there. Let's have the Blink Dagger. Blink. It's gonna find Kizzy. Definitely hits the nuke. They hit the Walrus Punch as well. Kizzy gonna be the target. Does get the disruption. On the bottom lane, they are setting up the wards. Kizzy is gonna be the death here, but again, doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, we're gonna lose the top tier 2. Turning it for the top tier 1. At this point, they probably feel like that's a good point to be. But they just need to buy time, waiting for this BKB on Rox, and I think they can probably try and find another angle. But this game is far from easy for Team Earth. Pigggf doing such a good job on controlling the map on the back of a really, really farmed Magic. I think you can really tell the difference in the whole game state when Magic gets to play the game. The last game, she did not have any kind of angle to play the game, unfortunately. So, you can really tell like the difference that's kind of making. Also, Missy like playing this hero where like you're basically guaranteed to get your ulti off, get the blobber proc, get the ulti off no matter what. It's really powerful. And Tailsdoll with that shard is going to actually overtake Rox's farm. And I guess this is kind of the problem with not taking Max Firefly, guys. He's not able to farm as fast as he wants to. With this kind of build, you definitely just want to be skirmishing, but there's just no way to skirmish. We'll see how hard that bites him in the arse later on, but Tailsdoll doing such a good job on keeping up on farm. Almost up at where Missy's at, and it looks like it's going to be a kind of a 1x9 Slane show again. Yeah, kind of tough. Blink Dagger finished up on Jakino. Venomancer does have that Spirit Vessel finished up. Plague Carrier is here as well. They need to be careful of the Courier dying again for Medusa. This one's really important. They need to make sure they de-ward this. They're just getting so much vision because of this. But there'll be another tier 2 being sieged here with from Missy. It actually did have vision that magic was not there. So then maybe there was an angle where they could possibly do something.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
Using not to. Basement Sham going towards that Kaya. I think he's gonna need to go for an Ags eventually.
One last top tower for the Radiant.
Is he getting a tower here? Nice. Free top tier 1. And just like that, guys, the towers are basically evened up. There is a Roche going on right now as well. This will probably be going onto Magic, I assume. Could go into Spring Roll, but I think it's better on Magic at this point. We'll go into Magic. And now it's a very critical point of the game, guys, because we really need to see how much net worth gain we can get on Pigggf with this Aegis. And then we need to see how well Team Earth manages to dodge, split the lane, split the map, and force the game to be weird for this amount of time. Spring Roll is here. This might actually be a free death. Really nicely found here on Rorks. Holy moly, gets absolutely deleted. A little free wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And that's going to be all she wrote. Nice TP. Rorks, even though he's the bottom core, kills someone 4k gold ahead of him. And that's a beautiful 507 gold just for him. They are going to find Missy on the bottom of the map here as well. They are going to blink forward. They are going to hit the dispel. I apologize, the disruption. They are hitting the snowball onto the backline. That is going to absolutely destroy Igor. Jakino is going to be the next target. On the backline, they're going to find Tails Doll as well. And somehow Rorks' game is absolutely salvaged. He's back into it, guys. 3 little yoink kills. And Team Earth go from a 6k gold deficit to a 3k gold deficit. 3k gold gained in just a few short moments. And all it cost them was the Shadow Shaman. He's more than happy to give away a death like that. Shield Rune up on Queen of Pain, and yeah, I guess it's kind of tough. The Queen of Pain managed TP'd out, right? TP'd over to here, I believe. As soon as Queen shows on the lane here, it's just like, all right, guys, let's just take the fight over here. Really nicely done. Guys, I don't know if many of you people are playing Shadow Demon, but this spell is the spell to max, guys. This one. Don't bother with this spell. This spell sucks. You get one of this to stack, and then you max the other two. This W spell is broken.
Dyer's mid tower could use a little help.
Oh, they do see Tails Doll over here.
Tower's nothing now.
They are going to try and de-ward. Rorks is going to be the target. Children is used. They actually are going to send the ulti, but it's not going to be enough damage, I don't think. They send the ulti as well. Huge RP on the backline. Guys, this might be a little bit more than we thought because that's so much damage. The shield rune does get deleted. A huge RP on the backline. Missy still hasn't used Ravage. Doesn't need to. The fight looks good, and it probably would have been good if the Aegis was not involved. And just like that, that 3k gold lead I was just talking about has expanded up to 7k. And this is going to be Magic walking up as well, threatening this tier 3 tower. Chiquino doing really well with these snowball saves.
Mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire structures looking fortified.
Nice blink forward here from Chiquino. Is going to hit the Ravage. Still living, hits a nice disruption. Going to be 100% fine for now. Is going to be able to press ulti, I believe. Does press it. Is she going to be able to survive? Nicely done. Does hit the silence on the backside, although Slain does need a little bit of mana. They are going to jump in on the backside. Slain actually only about 300 total health. They are going to snowball forward. They are coming in onto Slane. Slane living. He's going to hit the root, and that's going to be the death of Jakino. Meanwhile, Spring Roll does kill Rorks on the backside. Rorks did try and find something, but just gets absolutely decimated on the try and go there. And unfortunately, their hubris is punished a little bit on Pigggf when they could have just been farming the entire map. Look how many creeps are available on the map right now. They try to push the high ground and are punished a little bit for it. Nicely done from Team Earth, but they're definitely not out of the woods yet. A couple of objectives coming up shortly. That is Roshan, possibly in a couple minutes. Tormentor at the same amount of time. And in the meantime, they do need to get these items that they are desperately lacking. Slane does have his butterfly, but only one ultimate orb at this point. Did have the Skadi and Daedalus finish at this point last game. Very, very tough. And Magic just absolutely dominating this game. Does have that Ags finished up, does have that Kai Assange, and heading towards what I believe is a BKB. Yeah, BKB finished up in a moment. Niz trying to rage bait in the chat, but failing absolutely spectacularly. Just like he fails at doing anything other than A-clicking on the ground when he's playing carry. Haste Rune coming up for Magic here. Definitely a possible go. Batrider still trying to farm it up. Still trying to get towards that BKB. Only about 600 gold away. They are going to make their way up a little bit. Yule's going to be the option here for Tusk. Really powerful. Towards still up for quite a little bit, seeing so much. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to deward that now. Nicely done. It's a really important deward, I think. This one in the mid lane is not as well, really important. What's coming up here for Venomancer? Looks like it's gonna be the mech and then Force Staff. I think Force Staff's really, really good here. Obviously gets you out of the SD, not the SD, I apologize, the Medusa angle. Once Medusa is in, and it's going to be slowing you with the Skadi. It's really, really good. And there's also the angle where if you get Shadow Shaman netted, you can Force Staff them further out, as well as the Hex. But we'll see how that opts to go in these team fights, because Chiquino and the girls are going to be smoke grenading. They are going to run into Kizzy here. I believe it's going to be the first point of contact. Or will it be Slane? Slane is... Unfortunately, they are going to miss Kizzy. They do need to blink back a little bit here, but there's going to be the death of Medusa. It wasn't able to press the ulti at all. It's going to be the death of Medusi. Oh, Kizzy, unfortunately, did not have his disruption up. He's using it to try and push out the waves a little bit. I can see it. I can see the angle, and it is usually very good, but unfortunately, he needs to be the one to take the gank there, and not his Medusa. Meanwhile, though, on the bottom side of the map, Team Earth are Team Earthing. They are trying to push up the lanes a little bit. Spring Roll in a really, really good spot this game, though. Is able to send that Glacier, is able to siege very, very freely. That's going to be the first tier 3 dead. The first set of racks is also going to be sieged right now as well. It's going to be all she wrote for the mid lane, guys. And the first set of racks is gone. Very tough when your pos one is dead. Rorks might be spotted here on the bottom. Needs to be a little bit careful. Gonna TP back. Ags finished up on Missy. Probably wants to go for the shard next, I imagine. Oh, Blink Dagger, just as good. BKB finished up on the Magnus. Spaceman Sham. Definitely feeling the lack of his impact compared to the Primal Beast, right? very tough to have impact on this Magnus hero. Butterfly finished up on Drow. This time the Aegis, respectfully, and probably rightly so, given to the Drow Ranger. It is the hero that they get to siege with. Very nicely done from Pigggf. Magic heading towards that Octarine core. It's just going to be an absolute menace in the fight. It's going to be so many shadow daggers flying around. It's doing so much damage. So many Scream of Pains exploding as well. And here the siege has begun. Spring Roll hitting this tower, chunking it down, just doing so much damage. See how they want to approach this defense. Disruption used to try and slow down the defense. That the aggro does hit Slain straight away, and this is just such a menace. This will explode, and then it will stop some blinks on the backside. It's just so miserable to fight into this. There's gushers coming in from everywhere. Nice Force Staff coming in to try and start the fight, but Missy on the back line does blink through, insanely large, and actually a huge RP on the backside. It's really big. Slain is here, sends out the Manta, is doing so much damage. The ulti does come through from Tails Doll, but Spring Roll going to be the target for now. But is Medusa going to be able to survive? I don't think so. Spring Roll makes their way outside. They are managing a defense, but at what cost? The Aegis, as well as just the Tidehunter, Shadow Demon being the target. And Kizzy needs to be very careful. Needs to blink right after this, right into the base. Yeah, nicely done. He's gonna survive for now. And this is gonna be another set of racks taken here. That is the side. Oh, hold on a minute. Straight on top of the rest of the team, but that is gonna be Spaceman Shams, the death of him. Spring Roll also might die here. Last little auto attack. That's a really big kill though for Slain. Could this be the rest? Could this be something, the beginning of a comeback, guys? Tails Doll being the next possible death, Slain being the next one deleted. 10k gold lead. Even through an Aegis, yeah, you got the racks, but at what cost? The melee racks is still up here, and somehow Slain is now #1 net worth by over 2,000 gold. The rest of his cores are just, unfortunately, not quite keeping up with where they need to be, but Sham is playing his heart out to try and keep his team in this tournament. If there's a hero that can combat, guys, it's Medusa. Medusa is one of those insane heroes later on, especially when she gets this MKB and then possibly a Daedalus right after. Obviously, that's a lot of gold, guys. She's going to be like 30k net worth at that point, but when she gets to that point, it's going to be absolutely insane. I do think the Batrider does need to get a Blink Dagger. I think his role has no longer... It's closed off what he wanted to do. I think he needs to play for this initiation angle. And I think Rooks has recognized that as well. Tormentor is alive, guys. This is an important shard. Kizzy shard has been taken. I mean, it's either going to go to Igor or Rorks. And the Rork shard, this one is not too bad, guys. This one actually lets you siege insanely fast if you manage to get to it. No longer has a stack limit. So if you get to attack with this 5 stacks of Sticky Napalm, which does 1 stack when you do an auto attack, and then with the shard, you take towers insanely quickly, guys. So that could be a good angle. Meanwhile, Jakino shard, it's great, but it's not like the most impactful. The other one would be Missy shard, which is also extremely powerful, of course. Slain showing on the ward here. Radiant, feeling like they can take the last little racks here. I'm not sure how true that is. Rorks is around for now. Is not around for now. And Slain, with that MKB finished up, is going to try and go for the Ags, and then we'll probably go for the Daedalus. So even more gold required. Probably hoping this tormentor goes towards Missy here. Does. The die does land in their favor. It's a really powerful shard. Got the buyback status right now. The only buyback in the whole game right now is Kizzy. Everyone else is relatively close. Igor only about 300 away. Rourke's only about 600 away. But Slain, notably, is a little bit far. This could be actually kind of good if they break this, if they want to go on these guys with the smoke. Oh, very close. Kino almost got baited. Rourke's managing to make their way out here. I think they're going to go for, probably going to stick with the Whisper of the Dread, I imagine, with the movement speed. This one. Went for the Giant Spawn instead. Okay, cool. Really sticking to that auto attack. And the siege is back on at bottom. This time with no Aegis to save them. And Slain much stronger than last time with that MKB. Not sure how good this is going to be. The blink, they do actually show on bottom here. They can possibly make a move. And I think Spaceman Sham knows it. Smoke does break. They actually are going to run into Tailsdoll. They can find this easy little pick here. Or are they looking for something else? They actually do send it through on the backside. A little bit of a freebie here. Tailsdoll is going to be the freebie. And every single one of these kills does matter. This kind of stops the push for another minute. By the time they TP back in, it is going to be probably about 40 minutes before they can rearrange themselves to push again if they so choose to. Nice little freebie there from Team Earth. And Team Earth, their resilience is being put to the test right now, guys. And they are beginning to deliver, but they are not out of the woods at all at this point. There's going to be some more Medusa Illus being spawned here. These ones are for SD. Nice little bit of farm for SD. Much to Slain's chagrin. This ward here needs to be dealt with. In the meantime, this one's planted by Tailsdoll. He's going to see Rourke's in just a moment. Radiant is almost certainly going to be waiting for the next Roshan here. And the question is Dire going to be powerful enough to contest the third Rosh? And third Rosh extremely important. Other than the cheese and Aegis, which goes amazingly on Dusa, of course, right, guys? But there's also Refresher. That means double RP, double wards, double lasso. Might even be the angle that they need. We'll see where they go from here. Slain opting for this Isle of Skriork. This is actually really powerful. 50% slow resistance against all these slows. Queen of Pain, the dagger from the Venomous Gale. Really, really powerful. As well as the Gush. And Slain trying to go mode Blacklint right now. 1x9. Towards the Aghanim Scepter. Quick check in on Magic. She is finished up on that Octarine, going towards a Hex. Really powerful. Tailsdoll with that Guardian's Greaves finished up, and Jakino with the Yules and the kick, the Aghanim Scepter. This can be a good reason to take the tough enchantment on level 4. The tough enchantment, of course, does give you... Let's see if we have anybody that does have tough. Yeah, 40% knockback resistance. It's really powerful. Roshan up in 45 seconds. Is there going to be any kind of timing where this is going to matter? Don't think so. Slain can buy out for the Ags, and does. A little bit concerned about this. I guess they really want to fight for this Roshan. Wards are here on the right. They should be able to deward that now with Kizzy. They do see them. Plus 200 gold. We really need to... It's turning into one of these games where the positioning is so important. The ward game is critical. And we have to make sure, is there a gem on the Radiant side? And as it stands right now, there is no gem on the Radiant side, guys. So, it might be a good little pickup. Important item picked up here for Team Earth as well. They've got this 4-staff. Obviously, we can see the classic Bat Rider pairing of Blink 4-staff. Really, really important. Is going to be able to yoink someone from the back of the fight. And if they manage to break the Blink daggers on Tidehunter, they're not going to have that counter initiation either. Likewise for Tusk. But again, oh, they do spot Roshan. And this Roshan is going to roar. There's the roar right there. Spring Roll in a little bit of a questionable position. We'll see what they want to do here. If they do want to try and fight, it's a little bit tough. There's a shield rune up here at top. Do they feel like they can fight into this Roshan? And I think the answer's been decided for them. They're going to have to. Refresher being given to Missy. This is going to be very important. She needs to be careful with her mana, the way she uses her mana, but definitely can double Ravage. Igor does have the Hex Break, so there is some counterplay. If they can get vision on the Tidehunter, they can do precast the Hex break, and then they should be able to kill with Medusa. So there is an angle with that. It really depends on how they want to take the fight. Quick buyback check right now, guys. We'll press Alt. It is available on Kizzy, Magnus, and Shadow Shaman. On the Igor. They are going to break the smoke here. There, they jump into the ulti, into the kick. No kick this time. Jakino couldn't quite quick kick out. Surprised she wasn't punished for that. Magic with the shield rune needs to be very careful as well. That can be purged off very easily, of course, with Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's purge. It's very tense moments right now. Spring Roll is going to be able to siege the tower. I think they're just going to give this up. Oh, on the back line, they've hit a huge RP on the back. They hit a double Ravage. They are going to be sit into the snowball for now. On the back line, they are going to hit the Hex, although on the back, Magic is going to try and find someone. Rourke's still living. They hit the Refresher. Igor's still alive somehow, but not quite. Kizzy's still alive. They hit the dagger. He's going to be able to dispel himself. No, he's not. He's going to need to blink. This might be the death of him here. Needs to be very, very careful. Kizzy needs to get into the base, reset a little bit. That is going to be the tier 3 siege as well. A huge RP. The buyback is going to be coming out on Jakino. It's going to be coming out on Igor. That is the first set of RPs. And Shadow Shaman. Oh, they hit a huge skewer here, but there's no follow-up. They need to get the disruption. No disruption. No, he still clicked it. He clicked it on the Queen of Pain. Kizzy, he's made an absolute grave mistake. You hate to see it. That is going to be a buyback available from the Magnusi. And Slane getting slowed down quite a little bit here. Going to be starting to return some of that damage. Some auto attacks as well. So, oh, they hit a nice little go here. There, you cannot grab out of the RP anymore. The Hex, sorry, out of the grab. The lasso, I apologize. Jakino is here. They are going to be netted. Slane is going to A-click. The disruption from Kizzy a little bit late once again, but it might work out in his favor. Might need to disrupt Slane. They should be purging his Slane right now. Press your purge, my friend. It's okay. He's doing great. They are going to hit actually the purge on top of Spring Roll. This is going to be the buyback. Sorry, the Aegis on top of the Drow. Slane's still alive for now. There's going to be a lot of damage. Nice little blink here from Rorks to kind of dodge a lot of that damage. They do need to reset a little bit, but if they reset, it's going to be the death of their tower, of their racks. I apologize. So much damage coming through. Slane trying his best. He's got so little health, relying so much on Kizzy here to try and make it happen. Spring Roll, meanwhile, on the backside is still here. They uses his disruption. This is a huge opportunity here for the Radiant team if they choose to, but Missy blocking so much of that damage with that innate, that Kraken shell. And that's going to be another Rax Megas being used. The defense not quite available there for Team Earth. And once again, it's turned into this Mega Creeps kind of defense like game one. Of course, this time they have a Medusa compared to a Drow Ranger. So that is one angle. But SD, unfortunately, Kizzy making some small errors there. Not able to save and stop the diebacks on his Magnusi. It is late for him. He is in New Zealand. He does have a baby, so please forgive him, my friends. Probably has so many more things to worry about other than this Dota game. Still playing out of his mind right now. Oh, they do hit the silence. Does need to purge himself. 4-star forward. The last little hit. You hate to see it. Last little attacks, though. Spring Roll needs to be a little bit careful. Rorks can blink forward. The grab needs to 4-star forward. It hits the BKB instead. Nice little auto attack. Sends the ulti. Spring Roll is dead. Spring Roll has buyback. There is a Hex here as well on the backside. Tails Doll is going to die. Curia is dead. 19k gold is the differential here. Kizzy has bought back anyway. I don't know where this game is going, guys, but Jesus Christ, it is popping off. I don't think Slane needs Divine. I think Slane needs a Crystallis, a Daedalus. I apologize. He needs an amplifier, not base damage. So probably Daedalus consume Ags into the Divine Rapier. Slane is indeed holding the door. Rorke's right there with him, even with his unfortunate net worth, doing his best to try and enable his carry. 1x9 mode. And Slane almost there. He can almost make it happen. Probably tasting that lower bracket final. And will he be able to reach it, or will it be clutched out of his hands at the hands of Pigggf? Rapier is the option here for Slane. It's queued up. Aghanim's Blessing is going to be the next option. And that is going to be the option for Slane. Now, Slane, this guy, we've seen him deliver. We've seen him carry uncarryable games. This is where he is tested. We'll have to see where he goes from here. Does have the opportunities to make this game happen. Kizzy, really important with these disruptions. If he can get to that level 25, somehow gets the 2 charges of disruption. Very, very powerful. If he can get an Aghanim, somehow, this break, so powerful. Shadow Shaman, another amplifier as well. This Hex, super powerful, does have the Hex breaks talent. They will always have an opportunity to take a fight, but we'll see what happens here at bottom. Spaceman Sham gonna be the target. Yeah, he has this innate, makes him block so much. Kizzy might be the next option. He's still alive, but they do manage to come in. Huge RP on the backside, needs to attack here on top of the ulti. Slane gonna be able to kill Magic on the backside. Magic to survive somehow, although Spaceman Sham sees it, kills him on the backside. That is gonna be Tails Dog, gonna be the next option. Slane gonna be trying to find an angle, but there is the low ground attacks from Spring Roll. It is 3v4 currently, 2v5. I say again, apologize. And it's going to be Magnus and Slane versus the world. Slane is going to be the absolute anvil that they're going to need to crack between the 5 of them here on Pigggf. With these buybacks, however, this is also very dangerous on their side. They will need Medusa ulti almost certainly. Not too sure how they're going to be able to approach this. This is so much damage. They do hit the Hex. He's fine for now. Huge RP on the backside. Still living. Leashed. Needs to hit the leash. Does going to hit the stun as well. Although, Slane. He's going to be absolutely desecrated out here on the tier 4 tower. And that's going to be GG. Good luck next from Igor. As he writes it, Rorke's, Spaceman Sham, Kizzy, and Slane gonna be sent into the Shadow Realm from Pigggf. Really nice try there from Team Earth. They did really, really well, but Jakina and the girls, too powerful. Really, really well done. Story of this game, in my eyes, was Magic just dictating the first 40 minutes of this game. And it was a valiant defense from Team Earth, but unfortunately, the burden was too high. And the Rorke's back rider, they gambled it all and lost. Absolutely crazy game number 3, guys. Really, really powerful game. Really fun to watch, really fun to cast. Take a quick look at the results now, guys. That does mean that Team Earth will be eliminated from the tournament. Pigggf will move on to semi-finals here, loser bracket finals, otherwise known as. They are going to be waiting for the loser of this upper bracket finals to find out who they're going to be versing. This game here will be an absolute slobber knocker. Kind of a redemption round, I think, for Sergeant Cats, where they did end up losing to the Sheep in grand finals last champions tournament under a different name, but we'll see how it's going to be going. Super sick game. Really fun to watch. Really fun to cast. And yeah, unfortunately, that means that Igor and the squad are out. Out at 4th. Is that a replication of last season? We'll find out shortly. Because I'm not sure if they're up for a little interview. I know the interviews can be tough at this moment. Just message Chiquinos as well. All right, Igor. Feel free to. We'll get Igor in for a chat first. A little quick one because I'm also quite exhausted after that slobber knocker. Mr. Igor.
Yo.
Hey man, how's it going?
Oh, look, it could be better.
Yeah,
but
it's
no,
tough.
it's okay. I think that look, you always want to win. You want to you want to advance through the tournament and play more. But I think that we were okay with how things went. Obviously unhappy about some stuff, but feeling okay.
Yeah. I think it's obviously very, very tough to go out, especially when you have more expectations for yourself. Of course, I can't speak for you, but I always have very high expectations for myself, and it's always disappointing when you don't live up to those expectations. So fully understand where you're coming from. Yeah, it's tough, man. But yeah, look, after what I saw, man, you guys really were very resilient. Game 1, Game 3. I think that was really, really powerful from you guys. Game 2 looks like, a typical Team Earth angle. But do you want to go through the games a little bit here? We don't have to spend too much time on them, but yeah, if you want to go through the games a little bit, go through your thoughts.
Yeah, sure. So game 1, I think we kind of got what we wanted from the drafts. I think that I mean, in my mind, I guess game 1, Giacchino is probably the MVP there because she just did so much for her team in that game. I think that, we realized that Shadow Demon would be a challenge to deal with. We didn't think that it would be that much of a challenge. Which, having seen her play it several times, probably should have known better. So I think, yeah, game 1, we were hoping to ban Muerta in the second phase. We weren't sure if they would pick it for Spring Roll. They obviously did. So we started banning it earlier after that. Magic's Leshrac we've had problems with before, and that obviously came out. But yeah, Giacchino's Shadow Demon was negating a lot of what we wanted to do. So yeah, I think game 1, we felt like we had a good opportunity to take it. We were ahead early, and then we had a missed call on the way back from kind of pushing the top lane, and Slane got caught out a bit. And then they kind of changed their tempo and started roaming really well, kind of smoke ganking us, put us on the back foot. And we kept on getting caught out, not being able to have a fight on even terms, which put us further and further behind. So I think we felt that we could have won that game very easily. We just made some missed calls and misplays in the sort of, I don't know, 25 to 35 minute mark, and then it was pretty hard from there. Game 2, we sort of, we were really happy with that draft, obviously really happy with how it went. We kind of made the call early on in that draft that we'd go for the 18 Deucer, ban out the anti-mage. We were sort of in two minds about the Tinker. We were like, is it too greedy? Do we need a playmaker hero on Rorks? But we figured that, it's a comfort for him. It seemed okay. So, we were happy to pick it. And then I think that switched their draft around a bit. I haven't seen Spring Roll play that much Lina. I think it's more of a magic hero, but they probably looked at the Tinker and went, hang on, we need to switch the Lina up here and draft the Storm. And yeah, we were obviously very happy with that, how that went. We sort of got tempo and went from there. We did have some funny moments in comms where we were like talking about doing stuff, and Slane was like guys, stay behind me. Where are you going? Stay behind me. Just sit behind me. We went and tried I went and tried and save Rorks up in the top lane when he was getting ganked, and Slane's like, you're leaving your 20k net worth Medusa behind. You guys need to stay with me. So
Yeah.
we were having a bit of a laugh about that. Obviously, he was so farmed that we were just able to hit down buildings. And then game 3, I heard the end of your cast. We obviously took a bit of a gamble on the Rorks Batrider. You know, we were like, we're pretty sure Magic will pick Medusa. We'll pick the Queen of Pain, but you know, it's a comfort for Rorks. Let's give it a go. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, it was a bit rough. Yeah, we felt like we were on the back foot there. Like we felt like we were in the game, but on the back foot from, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes or so. Let's call it that. And you know, Slane was doing his darndest to put us all on his back and carry us, and he had some, you know, some pretty sick fights in there, but couldn't quite get there. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
it's very tough, man. Like I think you definitely hit the nail on the head in game 1. I think that one looks really good for you guys, at least from my angle. And it was just like a little bit of miscommunications where you guys got caught out, especially on that Roche where the Aegis was already taken, and then Slane like full staffed in to try and yoink it, and then it was just like in a really bad spot. I think like that kind of was like where it really went downhill from there. But game 2 looked really good, like you said, and then game 3 I thought was going to be more of the same, the Slane show. But yeah, I think Magic was like, all right, enough's enough, and then went sicko mode.
Yeah, she went to town on us. Absolutely, that Queen of Pain was definitely painful to deal with.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, I mean, they obviously adjusted the game plan in game 3, right? They were kind of running at us, taking towers. They knew they had to take space away. In game 2, we were sort of sitting there and we're like, we've got a Tinker, we've got a Medusa, and they're letting us farm. This is strange, but we'll take it. In game 3, they obviously did not give us that space. They took the outer towers very quickly. We had a couple of kills. You know, we were playing catch up. We were all way behind on our item timings, except for Slane, I think. So yeah, it was, you know, playing from behind for a lot of game 3, and yeah, Magic was causing problems. Chikino was causing problems. Springroll was causing. They were all causing problems.
Yeah,
so,
it was tough. It was very
yeah.
tough. I think one big adjustment they did that was really, that I noticed seemed to have like a lot of initial payoff that was really good. Putting Missy on the Tidehunter straight away, like the amount of impact that, like, a lot of the time what would happen was like they try to initiate with Missy and then she'd get like blown up in the previous games. Not to her own, like not from a fault of her. It's just like someone needs to start the fight, right? And you know, Centaur can't really do that. Like they can maybe hit the one stun and then they're getting deleted afterwards. But in that kind of fight, there's so many blobber procs in a fight. She always manages to get off a huge ulti. Sets up at least like a whole bunch of time for damage to be poured in from Springroll. I think that was a really good adjustment from them. I think you guys tried to adjust as well with the Spaceman Sham Magnus, and that was a thing that was a little bit rough compared to the Primal Beast.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they banned out the Primal Beast. I guess they had enough of it after 2 games, which is fair enough. Sham's pretty good on that hero.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive. Yeah, I think you're right. Look, we felt pretty good in our lane against the Tidehunter. Obviously, Slane was getting what he needed out of it. We were bullying her back. She had to play it solo quite a bit because Chikino was roaming around on the Tusk. But yeah, I think like in the mid to late game, basically from laning onwards, she did exactly what she needed, right? Body up the front, ravage when she needs to, which just causes problems for us because we have heroes that want to jump in, that want to hold them, that want to kind of play around the sort of inner circle of the fight, locking people down for our Medusa. And between the Tusk and the Tidehunter, it was very difficult to do. So yeah, it was a nice adjustment.
Yeah, and of course, a very unfortunate loss for you guys. Would always like to watch you guys. Always a very resilient team. Always manage to find some one little weakness to expose in almost every team you guys verse. But unfortunately, those weaknesses were not as available as you would have liked them to be. Unfortunately, in game number 3. So that's going to be the end of your guys' run. Obviously, you guys are a bit disappointed, but did you guys learned a lot from this tournament?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is the first tournament we've been playing with Slane, right?
Yeah.
We sort of a couple of seasons ago, before the last season of D2LA, we obviously lost our carry, and then we played last season of D2LA without a carry with two offlaners, which was made for some interesting drafts. And we were super stoked to find Slane. The first and most important thing for us when we look at a new team member is whether they pass the vibe check, because you don't want someone toxic sitting there kind of making things difficult. And
Yeah.
he did that from the very start. He absolutely passes the vibe check, and he is a hell of a carry player. So we're super happy to have him. We were obviously still figuring out our style, what worked, what didn't. He and I had to kind of adjust our laning a little bit to make sure it was good, but I think from there we felt super comfortable. So it's been a bit of a learning experience for us. And hopefully we can take that through to subsequent tournaments and do a bit better.
Yeah, man. I think that's definitely going to be a good takeaway for this tournament, and I think especially, like, I think Slane, this guy's obviously a beast, right? So getting him on your side is always really, really powerful, and I think it's only going to be upwards from here. I strongly believe that.
Yeah, I hope so. I just want to, while I'm talking about the team, I actually want to give a quick shout out to Kidnap Van, who was our sub for the season. So it was funny. Kidnap Van, we talked about him playing sub for us, and he's obviously an offlaner. Everyone knows him for his oppressive offlane play. Let's put it that way. He's very good in the offlane. And I kind of mentioned to him at the time, I'm like, we're going to need a sub from mid as well. How do you feel about that? And he was like, well, I haven't played mid in ages, but I'm happy to give it a go. And he crushed it for us. He was always happy to kind of take, whether it was mid or off lane, happy to be sort of drafted up front to put himself on the sacrificial altar in the draft, so to speak. He's like, I'll just play it.
Yeah.
Did really well. Super nice guy. Again, the vibe check is there. So yeah, big shout out to Kidnap Fan for subbing for us and playing outside of his comfort and doing an awesome job. So good stuff, mate. You're an absolute legend.
Yeah, shout out to Kidnap Man. He's a top G. All right, Mr. Igor, shall we leave it at that then?
Yeah. Thanks, Fretz.
All good,
thanks
man.
for casting, mate. Really appreciate it.
That's okay. There was a lot of pauses, but we got there in the end.
Yeah, a bit of a delayed start. Some people running late. So actually, one funny story before I let you go. So Rorks messages me about an hour before the series, and he's like, "My power's out. I'm not sure when it's coming back on." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" And then he messages me 30 minutes before, and he's like, "It's still not back." And then 20 minutes before, he's like, "All right, I'm driving to a mate's house so I can play at his. I'm
that's
taking my
sick.
PC over to set up and play there." And then with 5 minutes to go, I get a voice note from him. He's like, "All right, I'm just getting out of my mate's car. I got to plug everything in, set up. I'll be there. I might be 5 minutes late."
Yeah.
So he did the mad dash, and he had a friend who was generous enough to let him park up for a few hours to play a Dota series.
Dude,
So,
honestly, that's
yeah.
dedication from Rorks. What a Chad. What an absolute beast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyway, yeah, thank you for casting, mate. Appreciate it.
Good.
I will. I'll let you go, and I'm sure I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, man. Take care, brother. Have a good night, yeah?
Cheers. Bye.
We love Igor. 07 in the chat for Mr. Igor. He's a really good guy. We really like him. Alright, so we'll get a quick interview with Jakino. I can see she's in a party ready to play, so I'll let her go in a moment. She said okay to a quick chat. I don't think she's in this Discord, but let me see if I can get her in here. 1 second. Copy. To Jakino. Paste. Yo, Jakino.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you feeling? You guys had an insane best of 3 series.
Yeah,
And
it was pretty fun. Yeah, it's a good series.
dude, the Jakino Tusk is too powerful.
Well, we did lose second game, so it's not that powerful.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so talk us through a little bit how you guys approached the series a little bit. Did you guys really do any research? Or you guys just kind of sent it? A couple of changes, obviously, in the draft.
I just looked at Sergeant Cat's bands and I just copied those bands. So.
Okay, yeah, that's clean. No, I like that. Yeah, that's really good.
That was how it started, and then yeah, I guess well, of course we all have signature heroes on this.
Yeah.
This team, so yeah, we just pick those.
Yeah, so like I guess in game 1 and game 2 they opted for this Primal Beast hero, then you guys banned it out
Yeah.
in game 3.
Yeah.
I think that helped you guys out a lot. Is that just something that is just like oppressive for you guys?
Yeah, I think we're always kind of bad against, like, I think there's a couple heroes bad, like Ursa, Pudge, Primal could be one of them. That kind of like tanky hero we're like not very good at for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's fair enough.
Mental block or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that they did very, very well with those two heroes. I think it like kind of enabled a lot of what they wanted to do as well.
Exactly.
And then the adaptation in game 3 was really good from you guys. I think I talked a little bit about the Missy picks. Like you guys picked 3 different heroes for her over the series. How was she feeling?
Practicing as well. Practicing was 3, so you know, try some heroes out.
Yeah, fair enough. And how is she feeling in the 3 games? I noticed you guys moved her pick up to.
She was pretty despair the whole 3 games.
Honestly, fair enough. Yeah.
She's just too hard laning against lane. Can't get any last hit, stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I don't know if you.
Okay, Missy.
I don't know if you looked at the game 2 creep stats, but it was like 70 CS and 40 denies on Slane.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was miserable.
That's why she was sad.
Yeah, pretty tough.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I was surprised he picked the Deucer the game 3. Zhao's a natural counter, and also Tide is also a natural counter.
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably just felt like they were very comfortable in the hero. Yeah.
Because I thought Slane would pick a melee hero as one of his signatures.
Yeah.
But I guess not as good these days. That's must not be the meta.
I think so. Yeah, and Slane is a creature of comfort. Having played with him as well, he just wants to have the best lane possible. Wants to get as much CS. He gets angry at his pos 5 when he leaves the lane. Reminds me of another.
Like, you could just sit there the whole time. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you guys did really well. Obviously, game 1, you guys were tested a little bit, and then you guys kind of brought it back. You guys were in a tough spot. So, how do you guys like approach those kinds of tough games? Is it just chill vibes, or is it like Magic? Someone's calling the shots. Like, how's the team vibes in those kinds of scenarios?
I mean, definitely because it's a serious game. Everyone's pretty like everyone works together. If someone makes a call, then they'll just do the call, that kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's try to. But if we do like in the first game, we're pretty far behind, a little bit behind, not too far behind. We're definitely behind. But then I think the high ground defense was kind of a chance to come back.
Yeah, they tried to do this kind of go early on, and then you guys kind of punished them for it. Gave you guys good footing back into the game. I think that was really, really good for you guys.
That was good.
Yeah, and then obviously you guys feel really good about that kind of comeback, and then in game 2 it's kind of despair.
Very, very far behind.
Yeah.
And we tried to make another comeback but couldn't. So I guess game 3 had to mix it up a bit.
Yeah, and then this game 3, you guys adjust the bans a little bit, obviously with banning out the Primal Beast, and then the first pick on Missy's hero. Like, what was the angle with that?
Well, I think it's good against SD because your ulti will just cover so much area.
Yeah.
The prevents SD.
That's just the only angle. I thought it was pretty sweet because obviously I felt like a lot of the other times Missy couldn't really have impact. Just because of the laning is just miserable, right?
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah,
that's why we can play with her at level 6.
Exactly, yeah, and then Tide doesn't really matter what you do. She's always going to be able to press her ulti.
Yeah, the ulti's so good.
Yeah.
And Tide is quite countered by some particular heroes like Jug or I don't know, Ursa or something, but Slane doesn't seem to be wanting to play those, so should be safe to pick the Tide.
Big Tide, yeah. I think that worked out really well for you guys. One thing I noticed a lot in the team fights was every single team fight, Missy got her ulti off, and there was always a gush on a key target. And even if she died a moment after, she did her job. So I think that was really, really good from you guys. And then this Venom angle was something that I didn't really see either. What was the idea with the Venom?
I saw it the other day. I think Tails played the other day, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
These guys on Team Earth like buying blinks. You know what counters blinks? Venom, because just walk into billion wards.
Yeah, true. Okay, cool.
I think everyone was standing so far back on Dire that I don't think it worked too well.
I think she was just getting her ulti off and then kind of dying as well, and it just kind of turned into Magic and Spring Roll trying to clean everyone else up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Tails is saying she likes. There's a couple of high damage support she likes, and I think they're good.
Yeah, I also agree. It's really good when you can get some damage from your subs because you can kind of pick these like utility-ish pos 3s.
Like 3 and 4. If it's got a utility, then
Yeah,
some damage.
it's super powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Big fight
yeah.
As well, so yeah, go to bed.
You guys are versing either Sergeant Cats or Shaun and the Sheep next in the lower
so the
bracket
loser of
final.
that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, is there someone you guys would like to verse? You wanna talk
Eddie's
shit?
Fine.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk shit about Shaun because since you talk shit about you guys,
When was that?
that was after your guys' game.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. So.
Oh, okay. Absolutely destroyed Shaun. She literally does not care about you at all. Get destroyed. He talked a lot of shit.
We want to win. We have to beat them both anyway. So.
True. So it doesn't matter. Okay, fair enough. And then I think their game is going to be played on the 19th. So I'll be casting that one as well on Thursday.
Nice.
And then, yeah, I'm G to watch it. G to watch you guys in the lower bracket final. Should be really, really fun.
Best of 3.
Yeah, and I think Grands is best of 5 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, should be good.
All right.
Yeah, awesome. All right, thanks, Chiquito. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the interview.
Yeah, no worries. And good luck. Bye-bye.
Oh, okay.
Oh, were you going to say something?
Nothing.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, thanks,
Peace. Alright. Good interview from Chiquito. Definitely better than Me So Mad on the interviewed panel. That was pretty fun. But I'm going to leave it at that, guys. 4 hours, 15 minutes. Pretty enjoyable. And I'll talk to you guys on Thursday. Goodbye.